What's going on, my peoples? It's your boy, Mr. OBF, back one time for your mind. Welcome to OBF, the network, people. Make sure you guys hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the bell button so you guys get the live streams when we go live, people. And if you can, donate to the channel. Go to OBF The Real, Cash App, and donate to the channel, people. We highly appreciate anything you guys could donate to the channel. Need more information to subscribe and donate to the channels down there scrolling below the screen. All right, people. I'm doing the show real early in the morning. I'm up, man. I've been up since like 4 o'clock in the morning anyway, but plus I got some shit to do later on. But I want to be very, very careful of how I put this, but I kind of really don't care how I put it. But I actually think before I speak. But some things need to just to be said, so people like this won't get away with the fake outrage, right? Y'all see the title. The title is called Cry, Maga Cry. I can't wait till this funeral is over with. They do the funeral or whatever, and we can stop talking about this bullshit. Because it's no reaching these people. You can't reach them. You can't reach them. And the more and more I hear them, the more I despise them. I despise them even more. And we really have to be very, very honest with these people because they don't want to be honest. And listen, I can accept it if you're that angry about this whole Charlie Kirk thing. I get it. But the fake outrage and the lies and the fake threats that they continue to throw out there like they're going to do something. And I'm like, well, just do it. Right? Like at this point, at this point right now, y'all crying too much for me. You're doing too much crying. And so I want y'all to hear this thing. Scott Jennings, listen, man, this is one of the worst people on TV, I believe. He was very, very close to Charlie Kirk, which I don't give a fuck. But he decides to come with his fake outrage and fake anger. Then he has some other chick on there that I can't take these people serious anymore. Other than they're whining and crying. But let's get into this, people. Cause I got shit to do today, man. And this shit is just at this point it's starting to make me just despise them even more. But let's get into this.
Proves Republicans have learned nothing. They just really don't care what happened to Charlie Kirk and using it as a weapon at this point. Scott Jennings has learned absolutely nothing and continues with his bigotry. It's sick. Let's get into this segment and we'll talk about it.
Good evening, I'm Abby Phillip in New York. Let's get right to what America's talking about. Understanding why. Tonight, we're getting our clearest indication yet of a motive behind the assassination of Charlie Kirk. Tyler Robinson appeared in court tonight for the first time since the attack, where he faced several charges, including aggravated murder. Now, prosecutors say that they plan to seek the death penalty in this case. And officials also released new evidence against him, including a series of text messages where he confessed.
And let me just say this. Mind you, these people supposed to be Christians, religious folks, and they're out here seeking the death penalty for this kid. Now, mind you, I'm not defending this kid for what he has done. I'm not saying it was okay for what he has done, but I'm just going off of their words and their fake morals. These are religious people. Religious people do not believe in the death penalty. I don't give a fuck. Like in certain, I'm gonna say that not all religions, but Christians and Mormons and Jewish people and trying to think of one more, Catholics, they don't believe in the death penalty. You can ask a lot of them, but they want to see this kid dead, executed. I thought that you forgive people that sin. Even murder is no different than lying in religious ideology. But you know, like I said, fake outrage, the hypocrisy. Let's move on.
His roommate and trans partner. Court documents show that the suspect left his partner a note that read, quote, "I had the opportunity to take out Charlie Kirk, and I'm going to take it." In another exchange, the roommate
Hold on. Now we did find out, and listen, you know the bad part about it? I would actually believe some of this stuff that's coming out, but we have the country is so corrupt. The system, it's been corrupt, but at this point, it's blatantly in your face corrupt. You can't believe what the DOJ says. You can't believe what the Trump administration says, the FBI. You really can't, because they're putting out false information, jumping to conclusions before they even have any facts. You had the governor out there being political about this issue, about this assassination that happened to Charlie Kirk. Excuse me. You had all these different things going on, and then it just seemed like they were so easy to put out information about this kid, right? Because he's a kid to me. But a lot of people, when a lot of these tragic things happen, people die, the school shootings and shit, it takes them a long period of time to put out information. They're very, very skeptical about having so many people. What happened? The guy that Cat Williams, the dude, he was from Baltimore. He got killed down there. I think it was in Mississippi, and by I think Cat Williams' bodyguard. And they was very careful about, you know, the police chief was very careful about putting out information, because you don't want to mislead the people in a way. Like, oh, you know, some stuff you gotta let the prosecutor build to make a case. They were so quick. You know how long, if we didn't have the video of what happened to George Floyd, well, look what happened to Ahmaud Arbery. Look how long that shit took for us to really know what happened to this man, this young brother. God rest his soul. How the police basically tried to cover the shit up. But this dude kills Charlie Kirk, and boy, they putting out everything. They putting out misinformation. They don't care if it's wrong or not. But the point is this. Okay, he was in a transgender relationship. Every gay people ain't left wing. You can look at it's a black conservative dude. He's gay as hell. He's over there with Trump. Bruce Jenner, Caitlyn Jenner, whatever. He's a transgender. He's with the right. He believes in y'all racist bigotry ideology. Or he, however he want to be called. Right? Listen. I'm just going to put it this way. I'm not going to be like the governor from Utah was hoping and wishing it wasn't one of theirs. Listen, he wasn't black. And just because we lean left a lot doesn't mean we was okay with this dude or any political violence. But it's some real shit that people need to really genuinely understand. I'm not saying Charlie Kirk was supposed to die for the shit that he was saying out his mouth. I'm not saying that. All I'm saying is the man spilled hate to different groups of people that didn't fit his religious beliefs, didn't fit his politics beliefs, and he spilled hate towards them. And where I come from, because like I keep saying about real reality, and I've been saying this shit for almost 10 years. Words matter. And the crazy part about it is that the Republicans all of a sudden got this rude awakening of people out here saying these things, these people out here celebrating his life. And we was telling y'all the same shit. Stop defending evil. It's almost like you're laughing and celebrating people that's our people, which black folks. Look what they did to George Floyd. I didn't see Scott Jennings this upset about George Floyd. I understand it's his friend. It's to the MAGA. Y'all didn't know Charlie Kirk. A lot of y'all didn't. The supporters, you didn't know him personally. But my point is, when will y'all take responsibility, accountability for the atmosphere that y'all helped put us all in? This ain't just a left thing. This ain't just a right thing. But God damn it, y'all was highly okay when Donald Trump came in and Maga y'all came in and y'all just could say everything you wanted. You were free speech warriors. You could act the way you wanted to act because it was your First Amendment. Right. Now that people has turned the tables on you, that don't fuck with you and don't like you, and some maybe hate you. I'm not one to hate you, but it's some people that hate you. You can't handle it. You cannot handle it to save your life. The shit don't feel good. Do it. If I was in Scott Jennings or any of you MAGA faces, I'll tell you, you don't like it, do you? That's how the rest of us feel every time y'all come out. And then y'all still in this moment, and you're still spilling hate. You're still doing it. So don't come over on the other side and be like, they're celebrating it. They're saying these things. They're criticizing who he was. So we just going to recognize all the good shit he did, huh? Not none of the bad shit. Okay, cool. Like I said, well, you know what? Y'all should have did that with George Floyd then. How about that? And you didn't do that. You didn't do that to Breonna Taylor. Y'all called her boyfriend a gang member. That man he wasn't into no drugs. That man was a working man. She wasn't, she dealt with a dude that did drugs or something, but she stopped fucking with him and tried to change her life and got with somebody that was better, that tried to protect her. You talk about that lady like she wasn't shit. I remember that. Y'all might got amnesia. Y'all might have forgot or what the fuck y'all megas was doing online. And these correspondents and shit, defending this shit, defending the murder of Breonna Taylor. Ain't even George Floyd. You didn't care that it was a human being dying, that got murdered. You cared about he was high. He did all these bad things. He was a criminal. You didn't care. You brought out all his bad shit that had nothing to do with why he died. And so now the shoe is on the other foot. And you can't handle it. And you can't handle it. Now you want empathy and sympathy all of a sudden. I'm not giving you either one. I'm not giving you no empathy or sympathy. I feel sorry for his kids. I have empathy and sympathy for his kids, but the rest of y'all that his friends and so-called friends and his family, fuck y'all. And I stand on that. Motherfuckers is going around. People can't say how they really generally feel. You the ones trying to do cancel culture now. Going around trying to get people fired because they're saying shit that's truthful. Nobody's wishing death on him. Nobody wished death on Charlie Kirk. But like I said, where I come from, you talk so much shit can get you killed. And I'm not saying I'm okay with it. I'm just saying that's real reality. Shit, people, you can go to jail if you're talking about killing somebody or bringing harm to people. This man genuinely said on his show, he said, you know what? We should stone gay folks and transgenders for just being gay. But we supposed to remember that, hey, he was a Christian man. Christians speak like that, huh? Good people speak like that. Okay, cool. Like I said, the shoe is on the other foot and you can't handle it. Cry, Maga Cry.
You weren't the one who did it, right? To which Robinson responds, quote, I am. I'm sorry. Now later, when Robinson's roommate asked why, the documents show that the suspect replied, quote, I had enough of his hatred. Some hate can't be negotiated out. Now before we get
started, mind you, even his so-called lover, his transgender lover, was like, why would you do that? It was almost like what the fuck? She or he did not ask him to do that. He got fed up. He was sick of that shit. He was sick of the hate and the venom of what Charlie Kirk was speaking. And I'm going to say this again. So, Maga, you can hear me because I guess it ain't resting. I guess you got too much wax in your ear. Maga wax. This is what happened when you keep fucking with people and you don't have no reason to. Just because your logic, your reason is against my Christianity and you don't like them. They ain't bothering you. The gay community ain't bothering you. You just don't like seeing them. You don't wish that you wish they didn't exist. You want to stone them. You think they should be stoned for just being who they want to be. But now, Charlie Kirk says spread all that damn hate and he get assassinated by a transgender boyfriend. And y'all still want to go down this road that words don't matter. Let's just focus on the left. Don't focus on gun violence. Don't focus on our speech on both sides that we need to calm this shit down. Because listen, to all the grown-ass MAGA adults, these are children doing stupid shit. Because it was stupid for him to assassinate Charlie Kirk. It was horrible. But these are children. And when they're young like that, they're very impressionable. They're all about feelings. and emotions. And y'all still don't see nothing wrong with this shit. Listen, Charlie Kirk lost his life. He was young too. He was only 31 years old. We don't know what Charlie Kirk would have wound up being. He could have turned out to redeem himself later. We don't know now. Right? Now there's another younger than him, 22 years old. His life is over. When will MAGA in the right wing, y'all wake up about the rhetoric and attention is around? You don't have to like everybody. That's okay. But be respectful. You're radicalizing just not the right. You're radicalizing people, young folks on the left that's getting tired of being bullied. Because to me, yes, it's political of what he most likely did, but this shit got a lot to do with bullying. He was tired. Seems to me from some of the evidence that we know of, it seemed like he just was tired. Yes, it was political. Yes, he might have been a left winger. Listen, it doesn't matter. A Republican MAGA is dead because it is. And you might as well say this young kid is dead because his life is over. It's over. And ain't no coming back from it. This is what happens with gun violence. Both parties lose. That's why I don't be understanding people like violence. I don't understand. Nobody wins. Nobody wins. This should have been a wake-up call for everybody. Left, right, center. It should have been a wake-up call about gun violence. How easy access he got this gun. Matter of fact, his dad bought it for him. The same gun, allegedly, that assassinated Charlie Kirk, his daddy, a MAGA supporter, bought him. But it ain't the guns. Because I'll tell you this way, how close he was going to get to Charlie Kirk to kill him if he didn't have a gun. I'll wait. Since it's just the fucked up person. It's the people that's killing the stupid people. Okay, if he didn't have no gun, how would he kill Charlie Kirk? He wouldn't have got close to killing Charlie Kirk in any way. And let's get this straight too, because it will come out. Charlie Kirk, the young dude, the dude that assassinated Charlie Kirk, he was aiming for his heart. He was a good shot. He was taught very well how to shoot. He didn't have no military background. That's because he been knowing how to shoot since he was 8, from his daddy and his mama, and probably uncles and aunts and grandparents and shit like that. Okay, now Charlie Kirk, he tried to shoot Charlie Kirk in the chest. I mean, in his heart. The motherfucking bullet ricocheted and hit him in the throat. It went up. Because some people can survive throat shots. Look at what the little dude from Chicago, Lil Reese, when he got shot in the neck. And that was more close up when he got shot. And buying that motherfucker went up, like upwards. It ricocheted and went up. Because like I said, we got to look at hopefully the autopsy will show a lot of shit or where that bullet, it didn't even come out. Because we don't know. But it hit arteries and shit. But it was because it ricocheted and went up. It was upwards because it ricocheted up. Off because he had a vest on. Charlie Kirk wasn't stupid either. I'm just telling y'all that. But the one thing you can't predict is how a bullet will ricochet or if a motherfucker trying to shoot you in the head. Charlie Kirk expected somebody would try to kill him. The one thing I can say, he was a smart racist. He wasn't stupid. Far from stupid. Said a lot of stupid, ignorant shit, but he wasn't stupid. But my point was, I don't care that he was in a transgender relationship. So now you're just going to target all transgenders and gay folks? You're already doing that anyway. That's why we in this situation. It's like you don't learn from fucking tragedy. You just want to keep tragedy going on and on and on till people get hurt and get killed, get murdered. Look what happened to Charlie Kirk. Y'all don't want to learn from this shit. But okay, like I said, the one thing that for some real weird reason, you ain't realizing, some people don't care. You keep so much you want war, you want to come at the people. People are not scared of you. You talk that tough shit, all you do is ramp up people to get them more defensive. So continue to do what you do. This shit it's just gonna get worse. You ain't helping the situation. Listen, there's no way you can receive justice, especially for a family member. Only the family member thinks that going through the courts and all that shit is justice. If you haven't lost anybody to gun violence or something like this tragedy, you don't understand how hurt the family. That shit don't go away. You just learn to live with it. So y'all can continue to keep on spilling hate and, riling people up to get violent. And this is what happened. This is America, though. Like I said, this is America. America never learns their lesson.
I want to note that CNN senior legal analyst Ellie Honig has a new book out today. It's called When You Come at the King. Ellie is in our fifth seat tonight. Ellie, I want to play really quickly something that Pam Bondi, the Attorney General, said last night about this. Listen.
Stop buying generic Viagra if you're over 60. You qualify for 9 tablets of 100 milligrams.
Who killed Charlie? Left-wing radicals, and they will be held accountable. So will anyone in this country who commits a...
You know the bad part about it? This is the fucking DOJ. This is the head of the DOJ. She's a top attorney general out here speaking as reckless as she does. This is why what happened to Charlie Kirk happened. Partly why it happened to him. This is the reason why. This is the same shit that Charlie Kirk would do. He would do this shit if he was alive. They said this happened to somebody else. And Charlie Kirk was alive and he had his podcast. He would be doing this same bullshit. And then you just wonder why violence keep happening. Like, yo, they not learning, bro. They not learning. And like I said, you would think this would wake people up, especially on the left. I mean, on the right. It would wake them up. Nah, you got the top attorney general in the country out here doing the same shit. They ain't gonna learn, people. Let's move on.
Violent crime against anyone.
She's saying that, but at the same time, we know who killed Charlie Kirk. And it's this man who more or less confessed. Now, the federal government, it sounds like tonight from Todd Blanche, they're looking to see if there's a way they can try this federally. And I'm curious what you think about that. But it seems pretty clear cut. What do you make of her?
They're going to try. They're going to try, people. Because they want to keep this story alive. That's why, you know what? I'm going to recount what I take back what I said. I said this might be over in a week, but it may and may not, right? It's much lesser than I thought, percentage-wise. And it's because of this rhetoric. They're going to get somebody else killed, bro. Maga, y'all can get somebody else killed, man. I put this on the feet of y'all. All this shit that happened to Charlie, I put this on y'all. Y'all not learning. And look, I thought this shit would probably go away after this week, but it may not, because they're really behind the scenes trying to figure out how can they charge this dude on a federal level. It don't matter. So basically all you just doing is this. If they do it, it's a publicity stunt. He's going to get convicted in the state of Utah. It's going to happen. He most likely, high percentage that he's going to get the death penalty. But it's a nice percentage that he may not, because, like I said, it's a Mormon state. I mean, a Mormon city. It's a Mormon community. They don't really believe in a death penalty. They really don't. A lot of them don't. And so it's going to be very hard for the jury to give him the death penalty because of their faith. But if they try to charge him on a federal level, at this point it's political at this point. It was almost like, even with on a federal level, like when they did it, the cop that murdered George Floyd, and to them other guys. So I think some of them other guys got off on a federal level because it was like, yo, come on, man. I didn't like that shit when what's the name in them did it. Now if they'd have got off on a state level, then I get it. But he didn't get off. And I just figured, like, why the fuck would the federal government come in and charge you? You get what I mean? Like it's like overreach. It's publicity. It's a publicity stunt. I didn't like it when they did it to the police officer. He was already convicted. That's why I'm a Trump. They were talking about Charlie Kirk was one of them. Talking about pardon Derek Chauvin. What'd that mean? It don't mean nothing. He's still gonna be locked up for the rest of his fucking life. He's gonna die in prison. Just let's say they moved him to a federal prison and then Trump pardoned him. He couldn't still get out because he still have to do time for the state. It's just like, it's overreach. That's why I told people, don't get all upset. They try to gaslight us over that Derek Chauvin shit. I don't go fuck Trump with a pardon him. It didn't matter. Go ahead and pardon him. I don't care. First of all, after you pardon the January 6th motherfuckers, at that point, I ain't give a fuck who Trump pardoned. Come on, man. Please. Let's move on.
They did it when they wrote who did it.
Right. I noticed the plural there. I'm very interested to see, is there anyone else involved? Could there be someone who's involved as a conspirator, as an aider and abetter? I think.
Well, let me say this too. I forgot who I heard. It was a right winger. I don't know who said it. Somebody has said. Now they're saying that the motherfucker at one point of time said that the January 6th. And it wasn't. Is it on this show? It could be, but it was on the last Abby show, and they said that it was not an insurrection. And I'm like, what? Because they didn't think that they was trying to take over the government. What? Okay, but BLM, that whole movement. That was an insurrection. Okay. All right, man. Let's move on.
See about that. Now, today we saw the Utah state charge, aggravated murder. I always try to be careful when we see an indictment because it's only one side of the story. But let me tell you, the proof in this case is beyond overwhelming. I mean,
It's like in black and white ink, it seems.
Exactly. And you have written digital confession. So this isn't like you have to call the roommate as a witness who says, well, we had a one-time conversation.
Listen, and that's why we shouldn't even be talking about this shit. Right? Like, we should be talking about solutions so this shit won't happen again. Trying to calm both sides of Americans. But we're not doing that because of MAGA. They want to keep focusing on, oh, it's the left wing. We want to go after them. Like, dude, y'all doing this shit? You listen, when Democrats get power back, please do not be appalled of what they may do. MAGA, I'm just being honest. Like, I just telling you about the Charlie Kirk shit. It don't feel good, do it? When it's one of y'all's. Now, I'm saying it again to MAGA. Calm down. Do some kumbaya shit. Some bipartisan shit. Come together. Look, I believe in karma, people. I'm telling you. They go. Listen. Democrats get back in power. Watch what happens. And I'm going to feel just like how I feel now. We tried to tell you. See, they're only doing this shit because they know that a lot of left-wingers are soft. It ain't a whole extreme left like that. It's not like a big part of that. It's not like a big part of the country on the left that's just crazy and just will do violence or do whatever, go cross lines. It's not a big percentage of that. It may be about 25% at this point. But the rest of us kind of like, yo, hold on, man. These might be going a little too far. But when the shoe's on the other foot, I'm just saying this again, MAGA. Like I'm telling you now, don't be shocked that Democrats do the same shit that y'all okay with now. And y'all trying to do. Just being real. And listen, they gonna ride this bitch to the wheels fall off. They are really genuinely trying to take control of this country. But like I said, it's not gonna work out for the way they think. It's not gonna happen the way they think. But let them tell it. They done it before. But you really didn't do it before because actually you lost the war. And you think because you got the government, you got the military, now that's gonna fit, what's the name? You listen, if we get in a civil war, it will destroy America. We can never bounce back from it. Not at this time where we are at now. We can't. We just genuinely can't. Because, see, back then, other countries wasn't as strong or big as us. Right? Financially, military-wise, they just, especially financially. Now you have dictators that's on our level. Dictator countries. Our allies on our level. And to see America crumble, it wouldn't hurt the world as much as y'all think. And so, MAGA, y'all need to wake up. This is just not an inner thing. We could fuck up everything outside of the country. Like we already not respected like you think. We're just a little feared because we got, only reason even countries even fear us in a way because we got nukes. Even the motherfuckers that got nukes like us, they fears a little bit because they don't want all their people to die. Come on, man. Everybody got, then all the big countries got nukes, nigga. They ain't scared of us. Y'all keep walking around here, making people just acting like we the biggest and baddest thing out here. We ain't. The world has caught up to us. And if we had a civil war in our country, oh, man. Well, you talking about stock prices, okay. All right. We already getting fucked up by terrorists in this country. Okay, cool. Y'all go ahead and go fuck the country up. You can't rebuild something that you didn't tore down. We was progressing to be better. And you want to tear all that down? And then put us behind the 8 ball now? Like, nah, bro. Like, listen, we don't need a civil war because it's not going to help our country. And let me just explain something to you. This is one thing I do know. It's going to be black folks that will leave this bitch before we get into a civil war like that. Because we look at this shit logically. We're not going to be a part of destroying something we helped build. Because that's what will happen. We will be helping destroying what our ancestors have sacrificed for this fucking country to be where it is. If we do another civil war. This shit is stupid. It's crazy. But anyway, like I said, go listen. I'm not urging people to Mega to do it, but go ahead and do it. You keep thinking you hurting the rest of us. No, you're gonna hurt yourself. Understand, them companies, them billionaires, them rich people, they will move their shit so fast. They will move their shit so fast out this country that this country, all right, y'all want civil war though, but okay, cool. And the bad part about half of these bitches don't even own a business. And they just, yeah, whatever, man.
In writing, DNA hits, a motive. You have the confession to the family member. So I think I'm not taking sides here and saying, thankfully, this is a very strong case. But there's a really important question. Will the feds be able to charge? Now, it's really important to understand, not every murder is going to be federally chargeable. There has to be a federal hook. And I have been talking endlessly with John Miller and others about what could the federal hook be here. Sometimes if the firearm was illegal, that doesn't appear to be the case. If it's in furtherance of a racketeering, a gang.
Because he got the gun from his daddy. And from what we do know, like he's brought up gangs, a racketeering, that type of thing. You can't do that because the fucking transgender boyfriend, girlfriend, whatever, is working with law enforcement with this. Because she or he was not okay with that shit. She or he didn't want him to do that. Listen, I just don't know. Listen, man. And I keep saying this shit. We this shit gonna get worse because we live amongst the stupid. We got stupid leaders. We got stupid voters. We got people that receive misinformation and just go along with the shit. Like, it's bad out here in America. Like, I told you I don't feel American, bro. You can't feel American about America destroying themselves. We're destroying ourselves. We won't even think logically no more. We got all the information in the world to get facts, and we still will go down a rabbit hole to fit our narratives of our own fucked up beliefs. That we're believing lies before we believe in truth anymore. This is a dangerous time, and it's not just about violence. This is about the mental of Americans. We fucked up. I'm starting to realize I don't think America been smart. Like, we was never a very intelligent, logic thinking motherfuckers. Like this country is just fucked up that we're coming back to the same times that we tried to get away from. We back at this same point. We don't learn from greed. This is all about greed. I told you capitalism can be a good thing, but when people are greedy and selfish, when they got 10 times of generational wealth and they some of the richest people in the fucking world, and they still want power. Like, no, listen, let me just explain something to everybody. If I'm worth $2-3 million, I don't give a fuck about power. Because I never seen $2-3 million before. So I wouldn't, like, you know how happy and content I would be? All I would be trying to do is build some shit to make sure I can keep that type of money, that, you know what I mean? To pay my bills. That's how I look at it, right? But then on the other hand of me, I will be trying to help others. But greedy, rich motherfuckers, a lot of Americans, a lot. If anybody get in that position to make that type of money, they get that money, they think that shit is power. They want to have power instead of helping. That's that's the problem with American capitalism. This is wrong with a lot of the rich. Even people that ain't rich. If they got in that position, they do the same thing that them rich, evil, a lot of them evil motherfuckers would do. And that's the bad part about it. Because it's the American way. We ain't learning nothing, people. Let's move on.
Or a mob family does not appear to be the case. I don't know that the hate crime statute kicks in because it has to be an act based on religious hatred. Political doesn't do it under the hate crime. It has to be religious. I've not seen
it. And that is facts. And just because he hated this man or whatever, hated Charlie Kirk for politics, that's not the same as a hate crime. And you can't say he hated Charlie Kirk because he was white. There's nothing in his manifesto, whatever they know about him, that he hated Charlie Kirk because he was Christian. There's nothing in there. So the fans don't really have a case to even try to go after this dude. And it's like I said, it'll be a publicity stunt. He's going to jail. He's not getting out. Nobody is not finding him not guilty for what he done. If I'm on a fucking jury, I'm convicting him. I don't need to even hear all of evidence. I don't need to. If I see the video, he already guilty. I don't give a fuck what his motives is. You assassinated somebody, man. I don't care what his political beliefs was. I don't give a fuck. He was in a transgender relationship. That is not the way you do that. You plotted. So that's motives. That's your motive right there. You have motive. Like, no, your motive is you got tired of him spilling hate. That's your motive. I don't need nothing else. And then you plotted. So you intentionally wanted to kill this man. If I'm on a jury, I don't give a fuck what his political beliefs is. I don't fucking in a transgender relationship. If he was a left winger or right winger, I don't care. Guilty. You murdered somebody. I don't give a fuck how extreme you look at it. It's not even extreme to me. You murdered somebody, bro. Guilty. So all this other shit that we're talking about, we speaking about this shit, this is all theater. The man is going to jail. People talking about this shit and continue to keep talking about it. Even me, myself, we're talking about it because they keep feeding this shit to us. And I feel like I have to respond to shit that is like, I'm not even speaking on like the shit. Like, I'm not even trying to defend what the dude did. I don't give a damn he was a left winger or a right winger. He assassinated somebody. All that matters to everybody. But we can't do that because they feed us these narratives that we got to keep fucking talking about to debunk. Like, people lie on purpose so we can talk about stupid shit. They caught the motherfucker. Let it get to trial. There's nothing else to talk about. All Maga should be doing is go mourn Charlie Kirk. You love that racist? Your racists love racists. Go mourn. The problem is you want everybody else to join you. And we like, no. That's what they're mad about. We're not mourning him. We're not going to sit there and act like he was a good person. We're not doing that. Because you know they're going to televise his funeral and shit. I ain't going to watch that shit. That's my right to. And my right is to not actually, I didn't like Charlie Kirk when he was alive, and I don't like him in his death. I have no empathy or sympathy for what happened to him. That's my right to feel that. I'm not making fun of it. I just don't give a fuck. You can't make me feel something about somebody that didn't like me. That's like listen, that's like if somebody kills your kid. No, I'm sorry. Not even gonna say that. Let's say somebody has said horrible shit of a bully that terrorized your kid, right? Or a friend of yours. Terrorized them. Said all types of horrible shit about them. Make them feel less than. And then that motherfucker die. Would you feel any empathy or sympathy for that? Now, some people may, but a lot of people wouldn't. Almost people would be thinking, good riddance. He was terrorizing that family and friends of theirs. He was terrorizing. And mind you, Charlie Kirk wasn't just targeting one person. He was targeting communities of people with his rhetoric. Nah, bro, we're not doing that. We're not doing that, Maga. You can keep that bullshit. I'm sorry to tell y'all, this shit ain't working on us in 2025. Sorry, I told you. Y'all put the playbook out. We just going off y'all playbook. Just being real.
Sure, they're looking for this. Not seeing any evidence. So it's clear the DOJ wants to bring federal charges. It's clear they're working on it. I'm not entirely sure they're going to get there.
Let me play more about what the prosecutors said, the Utah County attorney said about what was going on in Robinson's family, which from our reporting, they are registered Republicans, pretty conservative. Listen to what he said.
Robinson's mother explained that over the last year or so,
Robinson and let me say this too. It is very, very rare. Very, very rare. Very, very rare. Regardless of what political side you on. It's very, very rare if you raised a certain type of way that you listen, I don't even think that, like, because we looking at all like people that was like they've been registered Republicans for a long time. All MAGA people wasn't like this. They was very conservative. They was reasonable. But when MAGA came in, it changed a lot of how the ideology is, right? Like the extreme of it, right? To the point where everything heightened, right? They had them type of beliefs, but they was very careful of how they said things, how they moved, policies. They worked with the other side. They did those things. We're not in those times anymore. So this kid most likely grew up around these people and seen nothing wrong with it. But you will hear that his mom says that he was really had an issue with his dad going full MAGA. That's the extreme MAGA. At this point, y'all the extreme. And I'm just telling y'all that. Y'all think this is y'all regular MAGA. No, you if you're a MAGA, you are extreme. If you are a Trump supporter, you are extreme. You're extreme motherfuckers. There's no way impossible you can get around with that. Get around that. Because that's what triggered this kid. And I told you something about religion too. It's so cult-like because he was a Mormon. They don't believe in gays and transgender, all that shit. They don't believe in that shit either. Listen, that kid probably was dealing with his sexuality. And for a long period of time. And because no kid just goes off for a semester or something and get involved with somebody and that totally changes you. That doesn't happen that way. That does not happen. That's why I tell people, this shit is deeper than what y'all think. This kid is just not a leftist, hated Charlie Kirk shit like that. It's not that. This kid was dealing probably with a lot and we don't know. But because he's not talking. All you hear is all his family members talking. But he's not talking. Which is a good thing. In a way to help his defense in a way. But to understand who this kid was, we don't know. We genuinely don't know. It's all the people outside of him, even his family. To a certain extent, they didn't kind of know who the fuck he was. To a certain extent. They didn't really know. If this kid went off, he was raised, y'all raised him a certain way. Or Mormon, he around conservative shit. And he went off a technical school. And he had a roommate that was transgender. How did it happen? I don't even know how they met. That's to say, we don't even know all the information. And he just all of a sudden turned to being gay? Nah, that doesn't happen like that. That don't happen like that, people. I know gay people in the gay community. That don't happen like that. That man, that young man was, let's say young brother, that young man was dealing with his sexuality and he couldn't speak to nobody about it in his family, because I keep telling you, the one thing about conservative, people being conservative, and these a lot of these religions, you only can like the opposite sex. They let you know. You go to church every day. They tell you this shit every day. You can't be gay. And they might got all these feelings in them. And they can't express it. This kid probably was tortured emotionally and sexually. And I'm not meaning in a way of like he's been touched and shit like that. I'm just talking about mentally. Because you just don't all of a sudden just turn gay like that. You just don't. One day, I want to be gay today. That's not how that works, people. I'm sorry. Shout out to my brother Bell in the building. Give me 1 second, y'all. All right, I'm back, people. My dog man, shut the fuck up, making all that noise. Nigga, man, because he gotta be outside and shit. Nigga, get that poop out you. That pee out you. You can come in this motherfucker, maybe eat probably 8. Nah, man. Anyway. But yeah, listen. You just don't get radicalized like that. You just don't, not even radicalized, you just don't all of a sudden just turn gay like that. That's not, that don't happen like that. People, I've been around enough gay people, and I've been got family members and shit that I had conversations with. It's not that shit been happening for a while. First of all, I have a cousin that was gay, and everybody knew it, but my grandmother and people trying to change her to be a woman. Or not a woman, but be ladylike. They ain't like the gay shit. Go get a boyfriend and shit like that. I actually took my fucking my gay cousin to her prom. Listen. That shit was. Let me tell you some real shit, right? Let me tell you a story real quick. I told you I like to give real shit to let y'all know how I don't just be talking about shit because I don't know, because some people talk about shit and they don't have no experience of what they're talking about. But I like to talk about my experiences and shit. That's why my shit, I always tell people my shit is believable. Listen, my grandma and my aunt that was I think a lot except, hey man, be quiet. I don't think a lot of them accepted her being gay, right? For a long period of time, right? They knew she was a certain type of way, but they didn't accept it fully. But I knew, right? So I'm trying to figure out the time Because you got to think about it. Because I think, well, I'm about like probably 2 years older than her, maybe. Probably like 2 years older than her. So when she went to our prom, I was about 20. Or something like that. Maybe, right? Something like that. We might be like a year and a half apart or something like that. Maybe something like that. But not that much older than her. Listen. We all knew she was gay, bro. Everybody in the whole goddamn family knew she was gay. Everybody knew that she wasn't into dudes and shit like that. Yo, the fucking family got together. And I went along with this shit because I made a deal with my cousin. This is how real this was. It was a family thing. They all decided that they was not gonna pay for her to go to her prom. And see, you gotta think about it. See, even back in those times too, it was still a little weird with the gay community, even still in school. So it was a certain type of way. So it was still like a thing there, right? It wasn't all good back in the day. It was just like early fucking 2000s, right? And so y'all aspired, like, you know, they all got together. My aunt, because that's her daughter, and my grandma, they all got together and shit. Aunts, uncles, they all went with that bullshit. And I wasn't gonna go at first. Like, what the fuck I'm going for? Like, you know what I mean? I'm not doing that. Why she just gonna ask one of her male friends? But a lot of her male friends wasn't straight. They was gay. So, and I didn't go to my prom. So that they tried to throw that in my face, guilt trip me to go. Right? So, because I wasn't gonna go, I turned it down at first. I'm like, nah, fuck, I'm going for it. That's her prom. I don't fucking want to go. Like, she can go with a girlfriend or whoever the fuck she bring. And literally, my aunts and uncles and my grandma told me, well, we ain't paying for that shit if she going with another girl. She had to do that shit herself. And only person that said, fuck it, well, I'll pay for it was her father. But at the time, you know, he didn't have all the money to do all that, everything she wanted. Right? And so he wound up going along with this shit. But I was like, I'm not going. Y'all better find somebody else to do that shit. Like I said, because we so close in age like that, I think we only, like I said, we only like 2. And so if nobody else in the fucking family was near her age and some shit like that, that shit looked real weird. Right? And man, I turned that shit down for months. And then I wound up having a conversation with my cousin. And I said to her, I said, look, because this is a very important time for your life and shit. I ain't never had no problem and shit. I didn't go to mine. And I was like, look, I'm going to go. I said, but when we get that motherfucker, I told her straight up. I said, when we get to that motherfucker, I said, yo, I'm going outside. I'm leaving. Because at that point, they can't do nothing about it. Right? I took it to the prom. We took pictures, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Actually, we took pictures at the house. You know, they take a little prom picture. I didn't take that. I don't think I did. Did I take that? No, I didn't take it. I got there. I sat around for a little bit, just watched her, make sure she was good. I said, you good? And the girl she came with or whatever, I mean, that she wanted to go with, she gonna go with, that came, they start dancing, do whatever. I rolled the fuck out, bro. I love my cousin. But I left her, like, you know what I mean? But I rolled out, let her enjoy her fucking self, man. I let her enjoy her fucking self. Had nothing to do with me, bro. What the fuck they gonna do out of that? They didn't spend all the money now. They got their little stupid pictures and shit. And I let her go to our fucking prom, bro. And do what the fuck she gonna do. We walked in together, whatever, blah, blah, blah. They was like, oh, you got a boyfriend? I said, oh. I said, no, I'm a cousin. I said, but I'm about to get the fuck up out of here. Like, first of all, I'm too old to even be in this motherfucker. Well, not too old, because I said I'm only probably like a year and a half, maybe 2 years older, but it felt weird. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm about this motherfucker. I probably was around fucking like 19. And my cousin was like 17 at the time. She was a senior at the time. I'm like, yo, about here, man. I wrote fuck out. Nigga, first of all, nigga, hood nigga, man. I just wrote out, bro. You know what I mean? Listen, I'm going to tell you something. On real talk. Yo, I made my aunt and them pay me, bro. They had to pay me. Because I felt so fucked up of doing that. No, you going to pay me. And they paid me they gave me a whole bunch of money, my aunt. I split that shit with my cousin. And I rolled out. That's how bad it is. So, mind you, imagine what this kid was going through, this young kid was going through with his own folks. And I know what my fucking cousin was going through. And nobody was fucking going to church every fucking week. Right? My family was far from religious type. Like, they was religious, but they wasn't like into the church shit like that. So where you can get indoctrinated, in that cult shit. Because my grandmother, she stopped going to church, and she used to every Sunday. But everybody was raised religious. Everybody in the family. That's why they had all these beliefs, how they felt. So just imagine this dude every day had to go serve some shit that he didn't believe he was dealing with his sexuality. It probably was worse for him than it was for even my cousin, because it still was acceptable to a lot of us, her cousins and shit. We didn't care. She still had us. Imagine you in a cult, like it's like a gang. So I'm trying to tell y'all, man, like, yo, religion, people they use religion as a weapon. A lot of these people. So just imagine what this kid was going through. He probably was dealing with his sexuality, and nobody cared. Nobody probably cared. He might have been even too scared to even say anything to his parents about it. To a certain extent, they probably know this motherfucker was gay. They probably know he was gay. That's why she mother said that he, in the last year, there was a certain type of way, was because he probably got the boss way about who he is and his sexuality. And that's the disturbing part about what the right wing is doing. Because there's plenty of fucking young folks out here that feel that way, and they feel like they silent. They silence. They can't say nothing about how they feel, because in the right wing mind, the shit that they pulling on Maga, you can't even talk about this shit. It's disgusting to be gay. And then you get upset when this happens. You're bullying. This shit ain't even affecting your life. If my kid grew up to be gay, it don't really affect my life. Maybe I may have to change how I do certain little shit, treat people. It doesn't change anything. It doesn't even change my beliefs. Listen, my wife, grandfather, Call him granddad. Listen, nigga, you couldn't go to his house. He was right religious. Nigga, you get the cussing? Or the motherfucker tell you did all the cussing. He said, take your ass outside. He compromised with you, and you don't cuss around him. That's all. Like, yo, you have to. He negotiated with you. You had to negotiate with him of respect level. He was a very religious man. I mean, he still is a very religious man. He's still alive, but very religious. And I had to compromise. Nigga, you gotta compromise. Can't be ain't no drinking, smoking in his house, no cursing, nothing. You come in, but you go outside and do that shit, but you can't do it in here. And if I come outside, you better stop cussing. This is a level of respect. You think he believed in all that shit that we did? He understood us. He still loved us, though. He didn't see us as evil people because we thought different from him. That's why I said religion can be dangerous. They hide behind this religious bullshit. I know real Christians. They're my family. I know them. You can't hide behind religion with this shit, man. You know, what Granddad would say about Charlie Kirk, he probably would say, hey, he was a horrible person. He said a lot of horrible shit. If I played him some of the clips, he probably say, yeah, he a horrible person. My granddad don't know who the fuck Charlie Kirk is. Right? And he's a real Christian. He would say, yeah, he sound horrible. He's so, yeah. But you know what? What happened to him? Oh, man, God bless his soul. That's all he would say. And it ain't no different than what a lot of us are saying. We didn't wish this on him, but that shit is horrible, the shit he said, man. And Granddad, move on. Because you can't, the man is dead. How the hell you going to keep fighting against that type of evil? That evil is dead already. But for the people to pretend that he wasn't evil and the shit that he was doing and saying, that's the evil we fighting now. That's what I'm upset about or pissed about. I'm sick of you motherfuckers lying about. But let's move on.
Become more political and had started to lean more to the left. This resulted in several discussions with family members, but especially between Robinson and his father, who have very different political views. Robinson: since Trump got into office, my dad has been pretty diehard.
2,500 frames per second of explosive cinematic.
On television.
Yeah, and if he's pretty diehard, these people are brainwashed. I don't trust what's coming out of this family. What I want to ask is, where did the
listen? No. Listen, I trust everything that's coming out their mouth because they genuinely believe the bullshit that they believe in. Listen. You know what I'm sad about? I'm sad this kid did what he did. We don't know who this kid could have been. But he decided to do violence. And at this point now, we can't really give a fuck about it. Right? Like now we got to take away our empathy and sympathy even for him. So that's why I be saying to like mega people, like, y'all don't get to tell us how we get the feeling. Because now I got to desensitize myself. I got to turn off some of my empathy and sympathy for this kid. Because he murdered some fucking body. He murdered Charlie Kirk. I have to turn that off now. I can't give a fuck about how hard it might have been for him to be dealing with his sexuality. It turned them into doing this dumb shit that he just did. Now I got to turn that off because it was wrong. And morally, I can't rock with that. That's not how you do that, yo. Like, yo, nah. I told you, I believe in self-defense. You fuck with me, I kill you. And I wouldn't feel anything else about it. But you just randomly killing people because they had this political thinking or they felt they hated you. I don't give a fuck about that. You can hate me. I don't care. I don't want you dead, but I'm not going to fuck with you. I'm going to despise you. I will have no emotions towards you. That's just a natural human being reaction. But I ain't gonna try to kill you unless you bring a threat to me. Unless you do some threatening shit to me. I feel like I'm in danger. It's the only way. I'm gonna defend myself. But listen, man, I can't even defend this kid like I want to. Because I guarantee you this kid is emotionally and mentally was fucked up from his own parents. But I can't defend it. I can't show any empathy or sympathy for him. That wasn't the way to do that, man. He didn't supposed to do that, man. That should motivate you to, fight harder, get more political, maybe educate yourself more, maybe even push yourself to run for something. It's ways to do that. But assassinating somebody like that was going to change something, it didn't really. Actually, it just made it worse of what he did. It just made it worse. That's why I said I can't even defend him like I want to. But I can't because he just made shit worse. So whatever the fuck he might have been going through, it's irrelevant. You murdered somebody. He murdered, you a part of you gotta be fucked up in the head, bro, to go to that. Like, it would have made more sense to me if he would have killed somebody that was discriminating against his partner right there. Like somebody that was bullying him or something. That would have made more sense. Right? But Charlie Kirk just spilling hate from afar. You don't really hang around him. You get what I mean? Even though I told y'all words matter, but you get what I mean? It's a difference of somebody physically in your space doing that shit. It would have made more sense to me. But even then, did they put their hands on you? You know. This may sound fucked up, but I gotta speak my truth. I feel more bad for that kid because of what the fuck he just did. Because I don't think he even realized what the fuck he really just did. He just made things worse. Charlie Kirk was a grown-ass man. He knew better. He knew the hate he was spilling. And I'm going to tell you the real reason why he knew that. Because he had a vest on. He knew. But this kid, I just don't think he gave a fuck. At a certain point, he was like, enough. It's like a bully. I've been bullied before when I was young. A bully, will wind up doing some real shit. Like I told you, my best friend was a bully. This nigga wound up turning into one of the biggest fucking bullies, and that's why he got murdered. They killed him because he was one of the biggest goddamn bullies. He wound up turning into a big ass bully. Terrorizing people. And he already know how that feels. Nah, bro. That's why I said I can't even show no empathy or sympathy empathy or sympathy for this young kid. I can't. You know how I'd feel. So, okay. Like I said, you don't turn into the people that you despise. You try to be better than them. That's why I keep saying to Mega, like, nobody, listen, you got people on the left that might be celebrating that shit. Some people on the left, they got to deal with that shit. But a lot of us, and I'm not on the left, but I lean left of false policies and shit. But I'm not enjoying that man's death. When you die, bro. Ain't no coming back. Yo, ain't no redemption from that. If he was alive, maybe he could have redeemed himself. It's not, you can't come back from that shit. He's dead. We don't know what Charlie Kirk could have been. I mean, he was a horrible person there, but I'm not going to excuse his behavior. I'm not going to ignore who he was. I'm not celebrating him. I'm not going to celebrate him, and I'm not going to celebrate it. I'm not going to celebrate his death in either way, a good or a bad way. I just don't care. He was too much of a horrible person for me to even have any sympathy or empathy for. So, you know, maybe that's some shit I may got to deal with internally, or maybe some shit I got to deal with the big man when I get there. But I just don't condone hate, man. I'm sorry. You can't make me feel empathy for people that shown hate to others because they died. I'm sorry. That's like me saying, you know what? I'm going to celebrate the slave owners that enslaved my people, that murdered and raped my people and enslaved them. How that fucking make any sense to people that hurt you or hurt people like you? I just don't get it, man. I don't get how people just ignore reality. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm going to shout out people in the chat too soon I get back. All right, people, I'm back. Shout out to Freddie in the building. Shout out to Bear in the building. Shout out to Biggs in the building. Shout out to my brother Bell in the building. Shout out to brother Bell. Shout out to Ashley in the building. Good morning, Ashley. No, they did not. I mean, we all kind of wish it, but it's going to continue to keep happening. I thought that maybe at the end of this week we wouldn't be had to talk about this shit, but the way how I was wrong. I can admit that I'm probably wrong about this. I'm probably about 25% wrong about this shit. They're going to keep talking about this shit because I think even after because they're going to throw this big funeral, they're going to put it on national TV. You know, the media is corrupt at this point. They're gonna have this shit going on. You know, they're gonna promote the funeral. They're gonna put it out there. They're gonna put it on national TV. You're gonna see a lot of live streamers do it and shit like that, and because everybody like the social media is like trying to find stories just like the fucking media would. So it's just like, it's all weird now. So this shit may last a little longer than I thought. And I can admit when I'm wrong about it. It's about 25% that this shit will continue by the end, after the end of this week. And Trump and them, they're trying to charge a dude federally, and the fucking case just happened, and so they're gonna keep trying to push a stupid narrative and shit, and it's just weird shit going on. So yeah. See, I wish this shit go away too. I'm like sick of talking about this nigga. I'm sorry, I'm sick of talking about this cracker, this racist. I'm sick of talking about him. And I'm gonna tell y'all on some real shit. Like morally, I don't want to keep talking about this dude because I keep saying some shit about him that I don't want to say, but it's necessary to say. I don't want to keep talking about Charlie Kirk because I can keep bringing up all the awful shit because he never, to me, listen, I'm black. He has never said anything good about black folks. As long as I have heard his mouth in the last 10 years, he has never said anything good about black people, other than maybe the coons. But other than that, no, he hasn't said anything good about black folks. We always a danger. So no, I just want to start talking about this dude. He was irrelevant to me when he was alive, and he's irrelevant to me when he's dead. And he will be more irrelevant when he's dead because they can lie about who he was all they want. They can praise him, put statues up. It don't mean shit. Nobody talks about Robbie the Elite like that. Black people don't talk about him and shit like that, and other people even know about Robbie the Elite like that. A lot of people don't. It's only when white people bring up these racist ass people, that's when we get to start talking about it. But we don't talk about these racist ass people like that. There's only racist people. Shout out to Johnson in the middle. Listen, we all know this dude who this dude was, and that's the thing. But Maga gonna continue to try to pretend that he wasn't. Let's get into this, people. Get back into it.
Robinson learned to shoot like that. An exceptional shot. Let's see. What killed Charlie Kirk to me is simple, and I'll get to that in a second. Whether he's left or right, it's still unclear to me. Honestly, he seems more apolitical of anything. But we do have some glimpses as to who he was. Pictures with guns at like age 8. Fully engrossed in the right-wing, stupid gun culture, G.I. Joe dress-up time bullcrap that they do.
And listen, let me explain something to y'all. Can people die from hammers and shit and knives and shit like that? People get stabbed. Even a screwdriver could kill you, nigga. But who think that they're going to get close to a lot of people to kill them with a screwdriver or a knife? You don't got to be close to people to kill them with a gun. But they keep telling us the guns ain't the problem. But okay. Okay. Yeah, listen. Everybody know that Charlie Kirk, listen, even the people, MAGA know that Charlie Kirk is a racist. The problem is they mad because we won't show any empathy or sympathy for his death. Because to them, he's still a human being. But yeah, I get that. But when he was a live human being, he was horrible to people that he did not like, that he thought that went against his ideology or religion. He despised them. He turned them down. He called them dangerous. He wanted to stone gays and transgenders. That's talking violence. Like, I don't understand MAGA at this point. And that's why I said, listen, you're not changing people's mind. You just rally. See, they're not trying to change anybody's mind about Charlie Kirk. They're trying to rile up the MAGA racist Klan group. Proud Boys, all them. Rile them up. They trying to rile them up for a civil war. But like I said, it won't work out in their behalf. It won't work out for them. You heard about a dude, I think, in Mississippi, little young kid. I think he ain't even from this country. They hung him. Well, I didn't say they. They found him hung. And I want everybody to understand this. People do not hang themselves, especially black folks, from trees. That ain't no shit like that. We don't even hang ourselves like that. Like, that ain't no shit we do. We might shoot ourselves, right? That seems more rational. None of that shit is rational, but you know what I mean? Like, it makes more sense. Not rational, it makes more sense. Black people don't, fuck we hanging ourselves for. The one thing I know about black people, even if we in a fucked up state of mind, we still want some self-control, even in death. Because we never had that generationally of how we died. That's some spiritual shit that came from our ancestors. Right? We don't hang each other. We don't hang. Fuck we hanging ourselves for. And people was like, oh, well. Like, yo, the most weirdest shit, people, any hanging from anywhere, if you don't see how a motherfucker got up there to hang themselves, every death like that should be suspicious. Right? Like, if somebody's hanging from somebody, yo, all that shit should be suspicious. If you don't see anything on how the fuck that person got up there. Or wherever they getting hung from. Yeah, that shit is weird. And mind you, this is right after Charlie Kirk. They rarely talking about this shit. They just chalking it up suicide. The mother say, I just was talking to him. He was very excited. He was a freshman at the college. Y'all ain't got no cameras or no shit. Listen, it should be cameras every goddamn where around a college campus. Shit, you should have a motherfucking camera in the trees. You should think about every goddamn blind spot. But anyway, but like I said, they ain't got no cameras. They ain't no, did he just walk over there? Like, this shit is weird, people. Shout out to the OG Ron Green in the building. What up, OG? Same to you. Same to you, big homie. Let's get back into this. Because this should get worse, people. We just starting off. Everybody just start coming in now and shit like that. But this should get worse. We ain't even got really deep into this shit yet.
This was like MAGA gun culture family. Guns before books type of people. If you think that had nothing to do with this, you are purposely deluding yourself. You combine that disgusting gun culture / conservative family upbringing with someone who clearly isn't all there, seeing as what he ended up doing. What do you expect with this kind of recipe?
Listen, I'm not even just trying to blame MAGA on this either. Right? Like MAGA trying to just blame the left. This is both sides of some shit. This is why the left wing should fight more for mental health. And I'm not saying they don't try, but it should be more aggressive. when you got power like the left had in certain situations in the past, they should have been passing a lot more shit and made it permanent. Like these motherfuckers, like Trump just, that big beautiful bill, a lot of that shit in that big beautiful bill, especially that tax cut, is permanent for the rich. Nobody read that bill, but that shit, that shit right there is number one, permanent. Ain't no 10 years, 20. No, that shit is permanent for them. But you know, people don't listen to me. People don't read. They don't educate themselves. I told everybody, read the goddamn bill. Even Maga, they talking about they farmers and shit. Y'all get fucked in that shit too, in that big beautiful bill. Not just off the health care, even the farm shit. These motherfuckers want to bring coal back. Like, what the fuck are y'all talking about? Nigga, we moving to clean energy. What y'all on, man? What you on? You ever seen coal miners, nigga? Let's move on, man. Let's move on. I said, MAGA they don't think, bro. They lit. Not mine.
They're just never going to take any accountability. Any accountability. You have to see how crazy this thing gets, this segment.
Conflict started right in the house, it seemed.
But you know what, I gotta tell you, there's so much more that needs to be said. You read a couple of excerpts from some of his texts. One of his texts said, when asked, how long have you been thinking about this? A week and a half. It wasn't, I've been thinking about this for the last year and a half. He said a week and a half. If we're gonna believe what he said in other places in his text, why not believe that?
What does that say to you?
What it says to me is that I think there are people who are trying to pigeonhole this as a leftist thing and a right thing. And what we're really talking about, hear me because I'm going to throw you when I say this. We're talking about a love-torn child, a kid. This is probably his first real relationship, and somebody was disparaging the person that he loved.
Listen, it's deeper than that. Like I said, I go deeper than that. This kid didn't all of a sudden just want to fuck with gay people. Like, yo, that does not happen like that, bro. You just don't all of a sudden just do that. That doesn't happen, especially with your sexuality, right? Like, I understand what he's saying, but no, not in this situation. No, this shit goes deeper than that. This kid was dealing with this shit for a long time. He grew up in a conservative household since he was young. And he probably was feeling this way whatever times. And he maybe could not express that. And then when he finally found some type of love in a way that he wanted to from somebody that he felt like that was like him, yeah, that might have triggered him. But that shit is deeper than that. No, listen, for that kid to just all of a sudden do what the fuck he did, that shit don't make no sense like that. It's not no relationship shit like that. No. Because if that's the case, a lot of people will be going out and killing people over relationships, heterosexual relationships. A lot of young folks would do that. No, that's not what that is. No. I'm not saying he's totally wrong, but I'm just saying it's deeper than that. And like I said, I blame his parents. Everybody want to sit there, oh, he did what he did. Yes. The full responsibility going what he did of killing Charlie Kirk. The other part is why this kid felt it was necessary to come to that conclusion. Maybe as a parent, I start thinking like, damn, what I was doing. Especially when it's clear that he was in odds with his dad. And you know how his dad thought about gay folks. Come on, man. Let's move on.
He sat on that building for 30 minutes before he took the shot. Why did he wait until the first word trans came up? Then he took the shot.
You think he heard it? He could hear it.
I think he could hear it. I think he also, I don't believe he was motivated politically. I think this was motivated emotionally. I think this was
yes. And like I said, I think, no, it's still political. But, because everything's fucking political. Right? But I actually partly agree with him. It's like, yo, because it was crazy though, right? Like, and I'm not a conspiracy theory type motherfucker, but that shit is crazy. Like, he actually shot the shot when Charlie Kirk said something about the transgenders that was horrible. Like, it's a whole bunch of transgenders out here committing violence. It's not even factual that's what that is. Like, what Charlie Kirk was saying. He was trying to demonize a group of people because he disagreed with their lifestyle. That had nothing to do with his lifestyle. Nothing. You don't gotta believe in gay shit. You can still move around in life and respect others. That's different from you. It's not hard to do that. But some people act like some of these so-called religious people act like they can't do that. So, you create this type of assassination type of dude. They created him. They helped create him. It's like me sitting here lying and getting mad at all the young niggas because they out here shooting and killing each other, right? And pretend I don't have a part in that. I had nothing to do with it. But I used to represent it, do the same shit they did, and all that shit, right? But I sit here now because I'm on my high horses. I'm out the game. I ain't doing it no more. So I get to sit there and talk down to them little niggas or anybody that does that shit. No, I ain't talking down to you. I'm just trying to tell you that shit is wrong. But just imagine I talk down to you when I used to be a former street nigga. I'm the reason your generations of motherfuckers play with them guns like that. Excuse me. Imagine if I did that. You know what I mean? I wouldn't even be mad at y'all. My people, I wouldn't even be mad at y'all. Y'all call me a hypocrite. You fucking hypocrite. You sell out. I wouldn't even be mad at y'all. Because I'm actually is doing exactly what y'all saying how I'm acting. I can't do that. I can't turn my back on some shit that I helped create. And I found out that what I was doing was wrong, regardless if I knew better or not. But now I know better, it's wrong, so I gotta try to help fix it. But I'm not gonna just criticize this shit because I know the reasons of why I got into a lot of this shit. And that's what Maga is trying to do. They created a situation and one of their own got killed. And now they want to blame somebody instead of taking self-responsibility of what they helped create. You helped create this dude that killed Charlie Kirk. I know they ain't going to sit well with Maga, but okay, cool. That's fine. I don't give a damn. Because the truth is the truth. And I know y'all don't like truth no more. You helped create this dude. Not saying that you made him go do what he did, but you helped create what he wound up doing. So did the left. So did the whole society. So we all kind of did it in a way. We all got to take responsibility in shit like this. If you decent human beings. But I told you, Maga, you're not. You hide behind religions on some fake moral shit. Never take responsibility. Let's move on, people.
Was a stunted person who literally, I'll say this way, just hear me, tried to defend his significant other, not trying to defend some ideology.
Although I do think there's clearly an ideological difference. So that's why I played about what they said about the family. I mean, the ideological difference that he was reacting to wasn't just Charlie Kirk. It was also maybe his dad. I mean, his father was, according to him, MAGA. So that
but that's what I'm saying. Abby is actually right. This motherfucker was, listen. So many emotions probably went through that kid mind. And the bad part about it, I can't even sympathize with it because he murdered somebody. I mean, we can have a conversation about it, but is it really relevant? It's like even with the Charlie Kirk shit, I'm like, yo, is it really relevant of trying to emotionally be have some type of sympathy or empathy for him when he said so much fucked up shit? And that's what a lot of people are having a struggle of doing. We're not giving a pass for what the shooter did, but we're not giving Charlie Kirk a fucking pass for saying a horrible shit who he was. And y'all lying about who he was. Yes, it's wrong what the dude did. We don't condone that shit. It's lock his ass up, throw it away the key. Nobody's defending the dude. But Mega, what you're not going to do is try to lie and say Charlie Kirk wasn't a horrible person. No, maybe to y'all, but that's why I call y'all horrible people. And I'm telling y'all this shit while y'all live too. Just like I said it about Charlie Kirk. And a lot of us said it before he died. A lot of motherfuckers even from the black community ain't know who the fuck Charlie Kirk was. They just recently found out who he was. Because they probably was like, oh man, somebody got assassinated. Who is this dude? And then they see black people. Hey man, don't be sad about this dude dying. He was back. And some black people just come up like, oh, they find out who this dude was. And they're like, oh, yeah, fuck him. All right, cool, he gone. And you gotta understand, some people ain't politically in politics like that. They're not political like that. A lot of what left-wing people, you think they so politically savvy or they into politics. They're not. They're just catching clips. They're catching what motherfuckers say on social media. They don't know about policies. They don't know the real energy of what's going on. They really don't know. And it don't matter if you're on the left or the right. A lot of them don't know. They ignorant to this shit. So they're just reacting to shit. So now we're just going to blame a whole side of people that don't know shit. They ignorant to shit. Hey, man. I tell this to Mega. Keep playing the game. Keep playing it. You see the shit don't work out for y'all all the time. This should have been a wake-up call for the whole fucking country. But Mega want to keep this shit going. But okay then. Fine. It may be some Democrats die. It's going to be some liberals die. It's going to be some Mega motherfucking right-wingers, conservatives, going to die. Because y'all want to keep this shit going. Well, okay, cool. See, the crazy shit about it is, when I say this shit, I'm not being careless. And I'm not acting like I don't care. I just don't fear what people fear. I ain't scared to die. I don't think Charlie Kirk was scared to die. The way how he was acting. So and saying the shit that he was saying. So listen, everything I know what I'm saying, I ain't scared to die. And I'm gonna tell you something. The people around me, it's gonna be certain people around me. If I die dead tomorrow, it's gonna mourn me. But if you really know me, yeah, you mourn amongst yourself. And if you know me, you ain't got to. If you want to, I appreciate it. You ain't got to defend my legacy. My legacy is what it is. Once I'm gone, nigga. Everybody gonna move the fuck on and they gotta move on with their life. That's how that shit goes. That's what I'm trying to get Maga to understand. Charlie Kirk gonna die and everybody gonna move on. You gonna move on with the fuck your life. Your life, you still got shit going on that you gotta take care of your kids and shit around you and shit still going on. That's fucked up. But you keep pretending you want to make this dude a martyr. Go ahead. You want to be angry. Go ahead. Is this really that much important like that? No, it's not. Now, maybe to y'all, whatever, but I don't give a fuck. Just like you don't give a fuck. When people like me die, you make a mockery of it. You make memes of it. You say horrible shit online. These are the same people that done this shit. And then now they want us to be like, oh, this shit is bad. It's horrible. He was a, you know, it seemed like the right only can, they're only trying to basically say they the only people that can be Christians. Okay, cool. You can keep that bullshit. Give me 1 second, y'all. All right, people, I'm back. I drank a lot of damn water yesterday, man. So I'm going to fucking bathroom. Like crazy. I drank a lot of damn water yesterday. Like I drink a certain type of amount of water every day, but yesterday I drank a lot of water. Fuck, what's going on? Oh, you know what? I packed a lot more water. That's why. Because usually I pack water and Gatorade, right? It'd probably be almost the same. Like how much I packed, but I packed a lot more water because I thought I needed some water in me. I told you my stomach was hurting because I fucking around ate some fucking spaghetti and I ain't supposed to eat that shit. So I was trying to clear my shit out with water and shit. Yeah, so I'm going to the bathroom a little more, people. So y'all guys, excuse me. She taking all the breaks. But anyway. But yeah, man. I'm just sick of having this moral like we're in a moral war to me. This is about morals. And I'm ready. I'm sick of trying to express that I'm on the right side of being on the right side of morals and principles. I'm sick of having this conversation. I think this is what's bothering me about this Charlie Kirk shit. You know, that's what's irritating me. Because I don't feel like we should have to keep on trying to explain. Listen, Maggie, you can think whatever you want to think, but stop saying that y'all better than us morally. You're not. You know what I mean? And this ain't the time for that shit. This man died. Like, y'all go mourn. Now, do I agree with people celebrating the man's life and shit? Nah, I ain't with that shit. I don't do shit like that. That's not me. But I'm not mad at them. Because the right has done that shit too. And we had to A lot of us just took it on the cheap. We didn't try to use our power to go after people. Right? If you racist or some shit like that, yeah, you shouldn't be working nowhere when you in the public of helping others or you serving other people. No, you should not be. Listen, now the part of me, it depends what it is. If you're celebrating Charlie Kirk's death, yes, you should not be working for people. You should be in the public. It's nothing to be. This shit ain't funny. Even what happened to Charlie Kirk, it's not funny. Somebody died, bro. Death is not funny to me. I don't play around with that death shit. Like I laughed at one time about the little skit that I seen. That shit was just funny because it was like, yo, it's very possible that can happen, but that still was a bad skit. We shouldn't have been doing that shit. I mean, saying we, but people shouldn't have been doing that shit. The man's dead. But like I said, you can't silence people's speech like that. They can't feel that way. But when it comes to people working at where you taking care of kids or you looking out for kids or you got somewhere in the public where you working at public jobs and shit, nah, you shouldn't be able to do that. You gotta understand that you can't do that. That's why I told y'all I work for somebody. I can't be out here celebrating stupid shit. Well, I can't say everything I want to fucking say how I really feel, because you can't. Or I can say how I feel, but I better make sure I think about how I'm saying it. And if I think that I can't explain it or put it out there to y'all in a way that where it don't come off as where this shit can be very harmful, then I won't say it. That's why I told y'all way before when we first started talking about the Charlie Kirk shit. I said I'm not going to condone Charlie. First of all, morally, I can't condone what happened to him. Who the fuck want to see people die like that, man? Regardless if you're a hateful dude, I don't wish harm on people like that. Morally, I don't wish harm on people like that. You know what I mean? Because death is final, nigga. And ain't no coming back from that shit. And who are you to take a motherfucker life? But like I always tell y'all, even in Charlie Kirk shit, on some religious shit for the religious people, I believe in this, actually, because I used to be very religious. Listen, it was just his time. Regardless of how he died, it just was his time. Nobody knows why they put on earth. Half the time people you can get older, how old you get. You still don't know why you're here on earth. Not 100%. If you actually believe in God, or you believe in, like, you grew up in religion, or you believe in religion, you don't know why you're here. That's why I be thinking about when people kill themselves, right? We say that shit is stupid, and it shouldn't happen that way. You don't know the voices in that person's head that say, it's just your time. It's time to go. You don't know. You don't know if that's God telling them or not. It's your time to die. Like, you don't know that. Like, people always keep acting like they know who God is. They talk to God. And, they know what he stood for. Motherfucker, if you ain't talked to him, you don't know. You hear family members and people, like, they be hurt by when people commit suicide, right? Family members or friends of theirs, they be hurt. But if you really talk to them, I talk to people like that. Yo, they angry at the person for committing suicide, killing themselves. Because they feel like you left them. That shit hurts, bro. Death hurts. Regardless of who you are. I don't give a fuck what your beliefs are or if you're racist or not. Death is real. You affect people. That's why words matter. Shit matters when you hear. And then when you gone, it still affects people. That's why I don't be condoning people killing people, man. But like I said, I'm a spiritual dude. And I grew up religious. I'm not religious anymore, but I grew up spiritually. I mean, I'm spiritual now, but I grew up religious. Religious. Listen, man. I always try to find like some type of sanity of death, right? People die, man. And you deal with that shit when people die. It hurts. It don't go away, regardless of how they died. It doesn't go away. If you close to somebody, it doesn't go away. If they died like how Charlie Kirk did, it doesn't go away. Gun violence, it doesn't go away. Regardless if you thought that this person that you cared about was maybe in the wrong, it still hurts. That shit won't go away. Death don't go away like that. People try to move on and to forget it and not show the emotions of it. But death is final. And I'm not cool of taking people's lives. Especially when I know better. You're talking, we got grown-ass adults that supposed to be leaders, correspondents, this shit that we listening to right now, right? These are grown-ass people. Grown. They should know better. And so-called religious folks, you should know better. Why you aiming for more death, more tragedy? Why are you trying to hurt other people? You say you care about people. Why are you trying to bring more trauma to them? This shit can happen to any of us. Any of our family members. And a lot of it probably already happened. That's why you get people like me are like, I ain't with the motherfucking killing, man. I ain't with people killing people, man. Listen, unless it's self-defense, I'm not good with it. That's why I don't be trying to be around people like that, because shit can lead to death just over talking. Because I live in real reality. Road rage. You see how people get so upset with people and they get out their car and they shoot people. Think about that shit. You that upset because of how somebody's driving? And people kill people in road rage. Nobody's upset about that shit. So that shit ain't political. But then it is, because our politicians should be putting a stop to this shit. Or at least trying to slow that type of shit down, but they amp it up. Just give people more guns, though. Give them more guns. Think about it, people. They say, give more people guns, it protect people. No, it doesn't. Listen, people, me and my wife been owning guns for about 2 decades. Let me explain something to you. We never used our guns. At all. One time my wife, or I did, my wife. No, the guns we got. Never took our guns. But went to the gun range and shit like that. But Nigga, we don't use our guns, nigga. Ain't no reason for it. Now I'd have may pull some shit out on some motherfucker here and there. My wife probably did here and there, but we know how to use it. Just for protection. I keep telling people that shit. Never use my guns. Not thought about just randomly lost my damn mind to go try to kill somebody because some fuck shit happened in my life. But I keep that thing on me though. That's my last resort. I don't want to hurt nobody, bro. Listen, I know what gun violence can do. I know what gun violence does. I lost a lot of people in this shit to gun violence. I lost a lot of shit. That's why I try to use my words very clearly on how I feel and speak about shit, because words matter that led to gun violence. That's why I choose not to hang around certain people, because I know what type of people they are that may lead to gun violence. Do y'all understand me now? That you can't hang around people that bring that type of fucking energy. I don't want to hang around people that always trying to hurt somebody else, that they mad at somebody. Like I've been around that shit all my life, bro. Everybody, I don't like that person. I don't like that person. Man, listen, man. I knows what leads to gun violence and people dying off of just moving off of some shit. I was in a clique, nigga. My clique ain't like everybody, nigga. They cliques ain't like everybody, nigga. So we's at war. I know what that shit feel like. And that's how politics is. But the only difference is that I'm not a part of any party. So I just try to fight for what's right. That's why I ain't fucking with a whole bunch of niggas I used to hang with in my clique. My man said, yo, he seen me out there. Because I told you, I'm in the hood, nigga. I be in the hood. Serving my people, making sure they get their packages or whatever, right? He said, nigga, I seen you, nigga. You ain't stop for me. Nigga, I didn't even know. Listen, I'm focused on doing my fucking job, bro. Unless you catch me when I get out my truck or something to talk to me, nigga, come on, bro. I'm focused on what I'm doing, bro. I'm trying to make it home to my fucking family, nigga. I interact with people when they interact with me. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. A lot of people, they fuck with me like customer. I go to because I work in the same type. I work in the same area all the time, right? In that community. People tell me, yo, I swear to you, they tell me I'm mad polite. I ain't no choice but to be polite. Because that's morally who the fuck I am. I'm not trying to be rude and be mean to people, man. You don't know what the fuck going on in somebody's life, bro. We all pretend out here and pretend that we all know what's going on in people's lives. You don't know what people's mental are. You don't know what's going on in their life. And you roll around and your life ain't as fucked up as everybody, but you got a little shit going on in your life. You don't like some shit. Nigga, what's going on in my life that I don't like ain't nowhere compared to what people, what's going on with them. My shit is small in a way. I look at shit like that. I use common sense, bro. And I understand, nigga, I don't get to push my pain on others. I don't get to do that to people. There's people out here. I always tell people, for me, I always feel like people are going through worse shit than I'm going through even if I got a problem. So I try to find solutions to try to fix my bullshit. But to hang around certain people that I used to hang around with or family members and shit, I can't do it. Because they just bring me back to a negative place that where they see me as this one person. Even though there's still a part of me, but I'm not there. I don't see life the way you see it. And they can't understand that. This nigga on some, he think he Martin Luther King, Malcolm X type of shit. You call it what you want. But when I was the motherfucker that, matter of fact, you don't like the nigga that who I used to be, and it's still a part of who I am, right? And certain things. But then when I get on some moral shit, now I'm weak, or now this nigga, he think he righteous, he too better. Like, I mean, you gotta pick your poison, bro. Do you want me to be this horrible nigga? Because when I was a horrible nigga, you don't like me. You still fear me. You still don't like me to a certain extent. And I'm just talking about family and friends. But now I get on some moral and spiritual, and I'm trying to do my thing to help people. Now this shit is weird to y'all. So you don't want me to be good, but then you don't want me to be bad. And I try to balance it, but I'm not gonna like change who I am morally for people that think a certain type of way about me, or used to, or think about me now. I'm not doing that. And I think that's what we all debate. I mean, that we all debate and deal with our inner selves. We keep trying to live up to some shit that people want us to live up to. And I'm not doing that. Go off of your goddamn morals, man. Be who you're supposed to be. Be a decent, good human being. None of us are fucking perfect. But the motherfuckers around us always trying to put us in this box that we got to think this way and we got to believe this way because it makes them feel comfortable. When the fuck that makes sense? Unless I'm in a gang or I'm in some type of cult, that makes sense. I'm not in no gang and I'm not in no cult. So you don't get to tell me how I'm supposed to feel and how I'm supposed to be. So, but anyway, people, let's move on.
Was there, clearly.
But this is a young man who's dating a person in transition. And I'm a conservative father, and I question, let's say my daughter brought home the first guy that she brought home. I question the guy that he brought home. She brought home. Was the dad questioning him politically? Is this a political motivation? Or was this a psychological kind of thing?
I guess I don't know that we'll ever get into fully the minds of what happened here.
Like I said, listen, yes, it was political. Because the one thing about when Charlie Kirk first started off, he said that he was not good with religion being in the politics. But then when it started to benefit him, he started mixing religion with politics. And the crazy part about it, he wasn't the first person that did it. We was trying to transition from it. And then when Trump came, it changed the game. Trump was a fake religious person. He was never, he's not religious at all. He don't know shit about religion, but they fell for it. But it is what it is. Let's move on.
It is really horrible that Charlie Kirk was murdered by this person.
Absolutely.
Like, full stop, end of sentence, horrifying. And whether there are plenty of people who have conflicts with their parents who don't.
Hold on. And let me say this to all the Charlie Kirk fans and all the mega people. I agree. It's horrible what happened to him. I just don't feel sorry about it. It's a difference. I didn't want that to happen to him, man. That shit ain't right. That's my humanity of like that shit is wrong. But on some moral level, just moral level, didn't wish it happened to him, didn't want it to happen to him. But do I really care? No. Charlie Kirk could have died from a car accident and I wouldn't have cared. Because like I said, you just only want to focus on how he died. You don't want to, and then now y'all try to tell us, oh, he's just a good Christian. Okay, that's all he was. First of all, I put my hand up first. You think I feel like I'm a good human being. That's all who I was? No, motherfucker. No, I got some dark shit about me. I had a fucked up past and shit like that. You don't get to ignore that. My legacy is my legacy. Like I tell everybody, it's all about how much good you do. And it just seems like now it's almost how bad you were to the right. It means more. In society, that does mean more. It was almost like the shit that people was like, oh, King Von died. He got killed, right? And people was like, people got really totally upset with Charleston White. I wasn't upset at Charleston White. I was just waiting for him to talk about them white folks. Whoever, King Von was who the fuck he was. I had my issues with Nipsey. You can't have one foot in the game, one foot out the game. I had a problem with even King Von. But nigga, I didn't celebrate his death. And just like I'm not doing with Charlie Kirk, I did the same shit. My moral compass has never changed. I'm not celebrating Charlie Kirk being dead. I didn't celebrate when Nipsey died and shit like that. But I talked about the good shit that he did. But what was I always tell people, what was Nipsey Hussle in his later years? What was he trying to do? Do good. He was trying to help people. Trying to help his community. That means something. Now, to you right wingers, you MAGA, you thought that he was trying to help y'all. Fine, that's cool. But we're not going to ignore that he was hateful to others. Listen, only people that, if bad shit happened, what Nipsey did, let's just bring Nipsey up. Nipsey only, if he did bad shit, it only hurt our community. It didn't hurt your community, and it was a worldwide thing that hurt the community or different people. Was Nipsey against the Mexicans? Was Nipsey against the gay community? No, he wasn't. Did Nipsey was against white people? No, he worked with white people. Like, yo, stop. You cannot compare. Listen, Charlie Kirk ain't even on the same level as Nipsey Hussle. That man stood for hate. And y'all don't want to recognize it because it's one of yours. And it's understandable. let me be real with the white community. You may not know this motherfucker. His name Whack 100. If Whack 100 died today tomorrow, I wouldn't give a fuck. He was a detriment and still is a detriment. Him being alive hurts our community. See how easy it for me to do that? He sparks division through our community. He's not a good dude. It's not hard for us to do that, but y'all can't do that. And that's what's irritating. That's what's frustrating a lot of our black folks. Even some of the white wingers, right? Liberals. That's what discouraging them. You can't even recognize who this dude was. He wasn't just a good dude. He spread hate too. And just because he was and just because Charlie Kirk was a fucking Christian does not give him a pass for all the evil shit and the bad shit that he did. I don't know why y'all think that, but that's okay. Well, it's not okay, but you keep believing that. And that's why we're going to continue to tell you how bad and horrible he was. I don't give a fuck about he being dead. You don't get to die and be good. Bro, all of a sudden now all your sins go away because you did. All the bad shit you did, we can't talk about the bad shit you did, the harm you brought to others. We just going to talk about how good you was. Where they do that at? Only in white racist America. But anyway, maybe 1 second, y'all. All right, people, I'm back. Yeah, you gotta listen. Morally, you just gotta be real with yourselves. Nobody gets past this. Listen, let me just explain something to y'all. Did they do that for George Floyd? George Floyd did a lot of horrible shit that he did. Right? They brought up his past and everything, right? Was it okay for them to do what they did to George Floyd? Even Breonna Taylor, she had nothing to do with nothing. And they killed her. But you know what they did? They brought up her past. They brought up the sister past. That's what they do. That's what the right winger do. But they'll sit there now. Now they got their pearls clutched. Now they totally upset. Why we just can't talk about his human life? He was a good dude. He was good to us. Okay. Listen, I didn't know Breonna Taylor, but from what we do know, she wasn't a bad person. She didn't deserve what happened to her. Yeah, she made some mistakes in her life, associating herself with certain people. But in her death, she was a good person. But they still tore her down. They brought up Trayvon Martin whole school record, nigga. Did he supposed to die like that? Mind you, think about this. They knew the killer didn't know nothing about these people when they did a lot of this shit to our people, but we supposed to show some empathy and sympathy to Charlie Kirk, and we knew who he was before he died. We knew who he was. And we still don't wish that on him. We ain't want that to happen to him, but we're not going to show any empathy and sympathy. But he did. Okay. There's less hate in the world, bro. That's how I look at that shit. And all the people that try to ignore it, we all got a due date. You motherfuckers roll around like you better than everybody. I don't even think listen, I'm better than y'all because I'm morally better than y'all because I care about people, but I ain't better than nobody because at the end of the day, we all gonna die. So it's a self-inflection thing that you have to do. What's your legacy gonna be? That's how I tell everybody that. But anyway, let's move on.
And I just think like we should all just acknowledge that it was a horrifying, terrible thing, and he deserves punishment for what he did because he took the life of a person. And I just think it's a little complicated to look back and say he has a conflict with his father. Lots of these things happen, and they don't result in a just the end of a life of a father who had children.
Guys,
first of all, but that's the problem. We don't even care about that no more. Right? But the right do. The right say, well, he did this in his past, but we don't want to talk about the emotional effect of being in a right wing shit. They only want to talk about his emotional thing that had triggered him to wind up, because it seemed more left, to trigger him to go and kill Charlie Kirk. They want to talk about that, but they don't want to they don't want to go no deeper than that. They want to stop there. That's why I said people are not good human beings, and they're not being factually fair. They just want to stop where they want to stop, but it's okay. But listen to Scott Jennings, because this was his friend, so he's highly upset. And like I said, y'all see the title, Cry, Maga Cry, because I don't give a damn.
Guys, the evidence here is overwhelming.
Mm-hmm.
He said, Charlie Kirk, I can't stand his hate anymore. I'm going to take him out.
Right.
The testimony from it and the statements of his family, he had become more left-wing.
Mm-hmm.
He etched the statements that are made by the left about Republicans and conservatives and Charlie Kirk fascists on the bullet casings.
He made a joke about it in his last text.
Well, it doesn't sound like
no. I don't give a fuck if it's a joke or not. But Mega, I'm alive, and I ain't killed none of y'all, and don't want to have nothing to happen to y'all. But you all fuck a bunch of fascists. Y'all a bunch of fucking racists, and I stand on it. So you ain't got to use that against me. Because like I said, as long as you don't do nothing to me, because I am a motherfucker that is nonviolent. Jack, cut it out. If I'm nonviolent, as long as you don't do shit to me, bring no threat to me, we good. You don't put my life in danger, we good. Say whatever the fuck you want to say. You can say without all the racist bullshit you say, but I can't say what I say. Now, I'm the evil. You can say what you want to say. You can put our people in harm's way with the rhetoric, but then now you upset because now One of y'all's died because you feel, it's the rhetoric that I'm saying, or maybe the left is saying, right? Because I'm not leftist. But I probably agree with them on a lot of shit. So now I'm a threat to you? Okay, well, you've been a threat to me too. That shit go both ways. I don't know why y'all don't understand that. I don't give a fuck about y'all if you don't give a fuck about me. Or people like me. What do you don't understand about that? I don't show empathy or sympathy for people that don't give a fuck about me. Logically, where you don't understand that? I'm not religious, so I don't give a fuck about your religion. I'm a moral dude. I don't give a fuck about your fucking religious shit. I'm not even religious, and I treat people with morally respect. So think about that. Who's really better? Huh? Who really morally is better? I'm not religious, and I give a fuck about people regardless if they like me or hate me or not. I don't wish death on them. I don't wish harm on them. But I don't give a fuck about it. If it happened to you, it happened to you. Just how you feel, right? That shit don't feel good. This is what I'm saying about MAGA. You can't have it both ways, bro. You can't talk this gangster shit if you ain't gonna live up to it. Stand on business. Bunch of cowards. They just sit around. Something happened to they bad. But we gonna come right back around and say they all bad. Okay, they ain't like when we did it, but they gonna turn around and do it. So somehow morally you better than me? Get the fuck out of here. If I say your whole fucking party's a bunch of racists and Nazis, and y'all a danger to the country, but you say that you better than me, but you turn around and do the same shit that I did. How you morally better? Now people say, well, Kenny, you been a hypocrite too. It's kind of, ain't that what you saying? Yeah. I don't think, listen, at this point of where we at in 2025, it's just certain things I'm morally better than them about. But no, I'm petty. And I always say it. Petty means some shit I'm morally on a level with. And I don't think I'm better than nobody. I never said that I won't I don't want to get down in the gutter with them, but I will get down in the gutter with them. Because I'm sick of being bullied. I'm sick of motherfuckers like you hear now trying to pretend that these people are somehow morally better than us because they hide behind religion. That's bullshit to me. So sorry, no. I'm not doing that shit. I'm not being, like you said, black people don't play victim. I'm not a victim. I'm fighting back, motherfucker. And that this shit don't feel good. So now, all of a sudden, now a lot of people fight back and do the same shit that they do. Then now all of a sudden, now we morally ain't good. We going off of your playbook, MAGA. But we morally ain't good. But anyway, let's move on.
Because someone's dead and about to be buried.
Well,
so it doesn't sound like a joke to me.
Okay.
So I'm just telling you, there is an effort. There was an effort all weekend long on the left.
And listen, and George Floyd wasn't even buried yet, and you still was discrediting him. Even when he did get buried, you still was discrediting him and talked bad about him. Now, let me explain something to you. George Floyd, they brought up his past of doing violence, right? In the instant of when he got killed, he did no violence to nobody, and they glorified it. Tell me how they morally better than me, or morally better than the rest of us. They glorified it. They made memes. Even after George Floyd shit happened. What the dude, Steven, that little internet dude. This nigga, you seen children, young white children, on the internet doing how George Floyd died, and they was reenacting it. So now you don't see people reenacting how. I'm gonna say that you see people on the internet here and there do some bullshit of reenacting what happened to Charlie Kirk. But that shit didn't feel good when your side was doing it. You didn't have that big of a problem with it. You didn't say that our party was going in the wrong way. We denounced those people. They can't be a part of us. Don't vote for us. You didn't do that. All you said was, a lot of them might have said, Scott Jen, it was wrong. That's it. It's wrong. You denounced them. You know what you go a step farther than that. You say, all you motherfuckers that whoever did that, you ain't a Trump supporter. You ain't a MAGA. You don't do no shit like that. They never did it. They just said we condone that. I mean, we don't condone that. That's all they did. That little shit that they always do when school shootings happen. Thoughts and prayers. That's all they did. So listen, miss me with the memes and miss me people celebrating Charlie Kirk's death. Y'all did the same shit with George Floyd. Y'all didn't speak up more than y'all supposed to when y'all seen that shit happen from y'all side. Did you? No, you didn't. You still embrace those people to come vote for you. Please. Let's move on.
Try to make this guy sound like he was a conservative. That failed. That was passed around all over the weekend. That has now failed. The evidence has now come out. He was motivated by hate. He was motivated by left-wing radicalism. He got mixed up with some trans ideology in his life. We'll learn more about that, I'm sure, when more evidence and testimony comes out. But
let me say this. How many trans people out of the right wing has committed more political violence because of ideology? I'll wait. Because I can tell you in the last 10 years, how many transgender people did what they did. We ain't going on leftist shit. We're just going over transgenders or gay folks. Do you know, and I'm not excusing what happened, right? It's only been 2 in the last 10 years. You can say this shit and the one shit that happened in the last shit that happened, and shout out to my brother talking in the middle. What up, Talk? Shout out to my brother. The school shooting. I think that was the last school shooting. And in a church. That was the last one. So it probably been 3. I'm sorry, because it was one more. I think it was. But it wasn't like it's a high percentage of transgender type of motherfuckers that go off and kill. Do y'all know? We're going to talk about it. Do y'all know it's more right-wingers, Christian nationalists, Republican megas that commit more violence and assassinations than you can put all the groups together? Black, white, transgender, you do whatever, left wing, you can put them all together. And they could be white. You can put them all together. nowhere compared to the right-wing extremists. Nowhere compared. Nowhere. That shit is like, if I'm not mistaken, that shit is down there like 50 to 60 to 70%. And you can group all other groups together of the crimes or the political shit. It's not even close, people. Telling y'all, man. These people are just lying. They making up shit to start a civil war. And like I said, you keep wanting a civil war, but it ain't going to end up, and it's not going to end up the way you want to. And that goes for the political people. Even in the Congress, you racist people. You think you got power, you think that shit going to work out the way you wanted to work out? Did you see the first Civil War? Did you understand that the fucking South was winning? And 2 black people came in? And that's where they lost? Understand. See, if you do a civil war in 2025, we know y'all going to target black folks. So we going to fuck y'all up. I'm telling you that now. We going to fuck you up. We ain't the Confederates. We ain't them. We'll fuck y'all up. And I don't want to get a game plan out, but I know they won't win it. I won't even give them the game plan. I know you can't win a civil war. Even if you use the government, you won't be able to win the civil war in this country. Not in 2025. No, you won't. You keep thinking it, but you know, because the first thing they say, you see them online, they say, all Trump got to do is just give us the word. Why you won't do it yourself? What you need the government for? Since you're so tough. Because you can't win the war without the government. But even having the government, you still won't win. Like I tell you, I ain't going to give you the secret of why y'all going to fail. Y'all too stupid to know it, so I ain't going to tell you. I'd rather keep you stupid because you're a bunch of ignorant, stupid racists. You can't win no civil war amongst the blacks in this country. I ain't give you the game plan, but I'm telling you, you can't win. You won't win. Like I said, you'll destroy the whole country, but I'm guarantee you, you think that it's just you going to destroy the country. Play with black people and see what happens. See, you keep thinking we our ancestors. And I ain't going to give you the game. I know why y'all can't win the motherfucking Civil War. I know why. You can't win a civil war against black people. You can't. Not in 2025. No, you can't. And you can use the government all you want. The government will get destroyed real quick. I guarantee you that. Because at that point, it ain't no government. Matter of fact, no, I'm giving too much, right? I'm giving too much. I'm giving too much. Like I told you, all you racist ass maggots, you want to do something, go to civil war. Do your civil war and see what happens. I dare you to do it. I dare you to. I put that on my life. I dare you to do it. I dare you to do it. You will never win. Not in 2025. You won't win. You got all them coons and all them. Hey, man. You gonna put them on the front line? You gonna put them on the front line? You don't think that black people will kill them because they black? You stupid? Yeah, all right, cool. You think whatever you want to think, but I'm telling you, you won't win a civil war. This ain't a threat. Oh no, this is just reality. It ain't no promise. It's a reality. You can't win no civil war in America in 2025. Y'all fucking stupid. Go ahead and do it. Because you racists want to march down streets and shit like that. Shit means something. Go ahead. You keep forgetting about something. And I'm telling y'all, I'm not going to give you the playbook because, like I said, that's for us to know. You motherfuckers are stupid as fuck. You really think you can win a civil war? Okay, cool. That's why a black man like me that know my history and been living 44 years old, you bitches can't win no civil war. You stupid as fuck. You really think that you can win a civil war? Okay, cool. And you think you can use the government to do it? Okay, cool. Go ahead. Go ahead and do it. Mm-hmm. Go ahead and do it. You gonna fuck up everything. You gonna harm yourselves. And you motherfucker, and the crazy shit, they ain't even built like that. That's the crazy shit about it. You maggots, you ain't even built like that. You can go do all your training and all that shit y'all do, Proud Boys, all that shit. You ain't built like that. You ain't thinking about something. You don't even know what it is, and I won't tell you because that's our secret. That's our shit that'll stop you motherfuckers from doing civil war. Or if we do a civil war, you won't win. I guarantee you that. I guarantee you won't. I guarantee you. I'll give you one secret. Number one, we ain't scared of you. You keep acting like we scared of a fucking civil war. No, fuck, I'm black. Black people, we've been black a long motherfucking time. You think we scared of you white racist motherfuckers? You got the coons, they scared of you, so what? We don't like them. You can keep them. What they gonna do? Nothing. And half of them are fucking cowards. So what they gonna do? They really gonna go to war? They ain't gonna go to no war. They scared. They scared of you and they scared of us. So what the fuck? What you gonna do? Talking all this gangster shit? Go to war. Go to do your civil war shit and see how that work out for you. I mean that shit from the bottom of my fucking heart. I'm saying that shit. I don't want that shit. I don't want no civil war, people. You know I don't. But I'm telling mega people, you want a civil war, I guarantee you it ain't gonna work out like you think. You motherfuckers keep playing with that civil war shit. We don't take that. We don't play like that. You playing with black folks. And nigga, we don't play like that. Talking all that gangster shit. You ain't gangster like that. No, back in the day, your ancestors maybe was, but you ain't. You hide behind religion and you hide behind the government. And let me just tell you something. All right. Like I said, I ain't gonna give you all the playbook. I'm telling you. You keep playing with black folks. Keep on playing with us. And see what happened to you. Go ahead and do your little civil. I want you to. But no, I ain't gonna say that. I don't want you to. But if you do it, understand, when you do that, anything goes. Anything goes. And I guess you hate black culture, you hate gangs and all that shit. Okay. You don't know black people like you think you know us. Like I said, the shit ain't gonna go the way you think it's gonna go. I tell you that. And you won't win the war. And you can use the military all you want. But it won't work that way. It won't work that way like you think. I know some shit that you don't know about your little so-called American Civil War. But I ain't gonna give you the juice. I ain't gonna tell you our plan. But it won't work out for you. I ain't trying to scare you or none of that shit. I'm just telling you, it won't work out for you. I'm just telling you. You think we scared? Yeah, we're gonna lose some people, but I'm telling you. All right. Play with us like that. Let's move on, y'all. These motherfuckers, they keep talking about Civil War and they want that shit and all that, man. Come on, man. Y'all ain't really ready for that. Listen, the one thing about Black America, we've been war ready. And they just think that we a bunch of incompetent Negroes. Okay, cool. But the one thing we know, right? Listen, your thing is we know about violence, right? Okay. You talking to a whole bunch of violent motherfuckers. And you think you number us. Okay, cool. Think that. You talking about a whole bunch of fucking a whole community, as you assume all of us is violent, right? Okay, cool. I'm telling you, we're gonna fuck y'all up real bad. Real bad. America won't, America won't come back after that. Go ahead and do your martial law and all that shit. Go ahead and try to do it. Go ahead and do your Civil War. Go ahead. See what happens. I told you. Trump got scared to go into Chicago because he knew better. I keep telling you, when them young niggas, they said what they said, then you keep thinking this shit is what y'all think it is. It's not that. Do you understand when we get with real gangster, like the black people, we want peace and love. Nigga, come on, man. Them young niggas said what they said, nigga, all of a sudden then Trump changed his tune. He going to Memphis. Go to Memphis, nigga. Do what you gonna do. Memphis is basically ran by Republicans, but they Tennessee or whatever. What's the state? Tennessee state. All right, out of that, nigga, you talking about a certain city in Memphis. Go there and see what happens. See how that work out for you. Them niggas ain't scared like that. I don't know why you think that. Chicago just told you that they ain't scared. They not LA niggas. See, the one thing about LA niggas, this is what I do know, is that the niggas in LA, they need a purpose to fight. In other states, we don't need that. They gang cultured. And even though people talk about Chicago as gang cultured, it's not like LA. It's not. And I'll be real honest about this shit. Chicago niggas, they not gang cultured like that. They're more like, I told y'all, if I compare myself to a city, right, where I'm from, right, and the people where we from, we like Chicago niggas. Chicago niggas is like us. They different out there. It's different out there. They don't do that shit that y'all talking about. And those niggas is not scared of motherfuckers like that. And Baltimore motherfuckers, and I'm from Baltimore, nigga, we ain't scared. I mean, you got some scary niggas, but you know, they is what they is. But a lot of Baltimore people ain't scared. Nigga, we gonna protect the house. How the fuck a motherfucker that's from the federal government, like Trump and them, You mad at the crime rate that goes on here, but you don't get mad at the fucking law enforcement. You saw law enforcement, right? These motherfuckers was being gangsters in our city. One of the most corrupt cities in America. You don't talk about that though. But like I told you, and I keep saying this about the gangsters, they just haven't had the green light. They only kill amongst themselves and they hurt amongst themselves. But imagine if they had a purpose. What you think them street niggas gonna do? And that's what happened with Trump. They had a purpose. You coming to Chicago to do what? You gonna do what? Now they got a purpose. And them niggas told you they got a purpose. They was putting all that gang shit, all that fucking, I hate that side and that side. They was gonna put that shit to the side and fight you. And that's Trump knew. All that tough Tony talk is bullshit. Well, Trump's still gonna go in Chicago. We'll see. We'll see how that works. You going to Memphis. Okay, go to Memphis. Okay, we see how that shit work too. Ain't them niggas gonna put up with that? Okay, we'll see how that works. And that's the capital. They the motherfuckers that commit the most crime and murders, and they're at the top. And see how they do. See how that work out for you. You took over DC, nigga. You took over DC for what? DC ain't even okay. They did what they. DC got their shit, right? You see, you cleaned up DC. Okay, cool. You go in the states where they got rights. Say, oh, well, we in the LA and did that shit. Listen, I keep saying this about LA motherfuckers. It's too multicultural out there. It's too big. You're talking about small cities. Talking about Chicago. Chicago is bigger than us. But they're not that big than LA. In certain parts in LA, them different cities and shit, that's not in Chicago. So you can't go in Chicago and do that. You can do that in LA. I'm telling you. And the one thing that them motherfuckers did not do is like in California, right? What people don't really realize, in California, listen, it's a big population of Mexicans. It's a big population of them. So that shit didn't affect black people the way y'all thought. But if you come to Chicago, that impacts Chicago. That impacts the black community. And them motherfuckers was ready. You seen people that wasn't on that violent shit. They was saying, yo, we trying to de-escalate this shit. We trying to stop a lot of this violent shit. And you come down here, all you gonna do is bring this shit back up. And the young niggas started to come out and they started to say what they was saying. Trump thought twice about it. People was like, oh, well, Trump ain't scared. No, he was scared. His whole administration was scared. You go into Chicago and you talking that bullshit that you talking about. You go in Chicago with that and see what happened. See what happened. You're talking about a bunch of young niggas trying to get out the game, but they can't. There ain't no, like you talking about going in the hoods in Chicago. I told you. Listen, I want people to really genuinely understand this. I'm not glorifying this shit. I'm telling you, in certain states, you can't go and do certain shit. Government can't do. You gonna get niggas to try to kill people from the government. And Chicago is one of them. You can't go in a fucking city and do that. And listen, it's not the gangster motherfuckers that you just gotta worry about. You gotta worry about people. It's people ain't in gangs that live amongst that shit. That they seeing shit certain calm down in a certain type of ways, and then these motherfuckers come in and spark some shit. Now you got these people all upset. Now you put their life in danger. Now every time they move, they just racially profiling people now. You think you can do that in Chicago? Okay, see how that work out for you. See how it work out for you. That's why Trump switches tone. Oh, bitch ass nigga, you tough like that? Chicago this and Chicago that? Go in Chicago. Go in there. Mind you, talk about Baltimore. Baltimore City. Go in Baltimore City and see what happens. See what happens. They are those two states. Listen. We are those two states. You can't come in there. You can't come in our shit and dictate policies with us and bring violence. Nigga, we about violence. The fuck you talking about? Ask them motherfuckers. Ask Trump why he switched. Because he said he was going to go in Chicago and he was going to go to Baltimore. He was in D.C. Why he didn't come to Baltimore? I asked y'all that. Give me 1 second, y'all. All right, people, I'm back. Let me tell you why. Listen, ask yourselves. He was in D.C. He did what he did. I told you the one reason he can do what he did in D.C. is because D.C. don't have no laws, right? Like in the way of he can take over this. Like they don't have they mayors and governors don't mean shit. They ain't got no state rights. So that was one of the reasons, right? And I'm from Baltimore. And I know DC. DC been changing. They've been gentrifying that fucking city. And that's the whole state for years. Because that was the capital of murder. All of us was getting killed in the city of DC. But it has changed through probably, I say 2 decades. Right? So they ain't been the same. And I don't want to disrespect DC like this. Right? And we didn't know politically shit that I'm talking about from Baltimore, right? A lot of us. But we know DC ain't really like that, bro. All them gangster niggas, they talk that gangster shit. Jail is different. I get that. But all that shit about standing up for their people and shit, they don't do that shit in DC. That's real talk. And not to, like, listen, let me say this. I'm not saying everybody from DC is like this, but I'm just saying this is how a lot of Baltimore niggas feel. Niggas ain't real like that, man. Ain't no way Trump will take over that city like that. But they gangsters, though, in D.C. Listen, I'm going to say this on real talk. Trump talking all that shit. We can come to Baltimore. You come to Baltimore and do what? You going to do what? Can't do that in our city. I guarantee you that. You can't do that. Yo, you did that in D.C. You do that in D.C. And that's why when like motherfuckers ask like, oh, y'all all in same shit. No, D.C., Baltimore, y'all kind of the same shit. No, we not. No, we not. We're not the same. And I want to make that very clear. And it's not to, listen, not to shit on my niggas from D.C. I got a lot of niggas from D.C. I love and I respect. I respect D.C. niggas. We DMV. Right? But you notice they at the top of it, right? It's because they got the capital and all that shit. But they ain't got no fucking rights. They can't fight. And they scared to fight. When it comes down to some real shit. Listen, what they won't tell you about DC, and no disrespect to all DC niggas, I'm not saying this for all DC niggas. Them niggas are scary out there. They don't fight for nothing. They don't fight for shit. They don't. They don't fight for shit out in DC. How a motherfucker take over your whole city, bro? Fuck out of here, nigga. But they more gangster than Baltimore niggas. Right? Oh, they say, oh, they get in the jails and they more gangster. And the jail is the jails. But you more gangster than us. No, nigga, when you out on the streets to do right, you niggas can't even fight. You can't fight. Can't do shit. The law ain't even behind you. You don't even fight for your fucking rights. You know DC is the only state that don't have no rights. That's why Trump did what he did. Why do you think he started with DC? I'm not saying all DC niggas is cowards and bitch niggas. I'm not saying that. But you niggas ain't fighting. Fuck out of here. You niggas from DC, you was a fight. So when niggas be like, oh, y'all niggas all in the same area. No, we're not the same. We're not the same. You can't do that shit that was that's happening in DC and Baltimore. You can't do that. The fuck out of here. You can't do that down here. Trump talk all that gangster shit. Oh, and we may go to Baltimore. Well, come. Come on there and see what happened to you. Remember I told y'all, I said that shit happened before the Freddie Gray shit. All that shit. I say what happened. We sparked the fucking movement of the Black Lives Matter movement. We sparked that. Because I said, and other people said it from Baltimore, if that shit happened down here, nigga, oh, this shit ain't gonna be the same. And what happened? That shit sparked the whole movement. Whole movement. Now everybody talking about, listen, no disrespect, George Floyd, everything. Nigga, come on, man. Come on, man. One thing about Baltimore people, we don't play. We don't play like that. We don't play like that. Y'all want to play in these ranges, you know, you can't keep, listen, Baltimore is very small, bro. And we do not play like that. We do not play like y'all play. We play different. We on a certain type of different level of playing with us, bro. We Baltimore, nigga. I love my city. I love my people, nigga. We don't play like that. Good or bad, we don't play like that. We just don't play. Trump talk, oh, I'm gonna come down here. Nigga, you could have came down here. Come on down here. The nigga's only an hour and a half away from DC where you at. And see what happened. Bring the military, bring all that shit you did in DC and see how that happens in Baltimore. See how it happened. He didn't want to do it. What'd he do? Oh, I'm gonna go to Chicago. Okay, all right, Chicago say, okay, nigga, you bring that shit there, then what happens? What? Then, oh no, he switch up. Oh no, we going to Memphis. We going down in the South. That's your best bet. Even him going to New York would have been bad. Telling you. Because New York is probably multicultural like that, and nigga, they got a different vibe down there, bro. That shit ain't like LA. You can't come here and do that. You can't come to Baltimore, nigga, and do that. He went to Memphis. Okay, cool. Let's see how the Memphis niggas get down. Because like I'll tell you, it ain't going to be like you think. But okay. And I'm not condoning violence, but I'm just telling you, that shit ain't going to work out like you think it's going to work out. Talk about like gangster shit, you going to come to Baltimore. Yeah, come to Baltimore and see what happens. I want the government to come down here. I want you to. And see how it happens, bitch. And I'm not a criminal. I'm not nothing like that. But I guarantee you I'm riding with my people. These are my people here. We trying to do right. We trying to fix some shit here. And you want to come down here and fuck up some shit? Fuck you. That's what I stand on. I ain't saying anything great and all that shit. Nigga, we working on it. We trying to fix some shit. And this motherfucker want to come here and because he on some bullshit, political bullshit, and you want to come in and fuck all the fucking shit that we've been trying to fix? Man, fuck Trump, man. And fuck MAGA. Fuck all you motherfuckers. And anybody that's in Maryland, anybody, if you MAGA bitch, go leave. Get the fuck out of here, bro. We don't need you. I stand on that shit. Nobody cares about you motherfuckers. Nobody be dealing with you like that. Nigga, crime happens. Crime happens everywhere. It don't matter. It don't matter where the fuck you from. You know where all the cars get stolen? In the good communities. In the good communities. It's more shit, people steal cars, committing crime, or stealing cars in the fucking white communities, in the good communities. Not in the city. Please. Because everybody in the city know better when they got a car. We got to protect ourselves from niggas or whoever. But you know what I mean? But we protect ourselves. So fuck that shit. All the motherfuckers sit there and pretend, oh, Trump talking that gangster shit. All you MAGAs. And like I told you, all you racists, you can't come to my community. I guarantee you come to Baltimore, we gonna fuck you up. I guarantee you that. I put that on my life. You want to come to every city and do something. Yeah, come to our city and see what happens. I guarantee you gonna die, bitch. We not playing with y'all, man. Leave us the fuck alone. Leave our people alone, man. Nobody gives a fuck about you. You care about us more than we care about you. You play with us like that and see what happens. I guarantee you. Watch what happened to you. That's why your boy Trump knew better to come down this bitch. And I wish he would. And listen, I wish Trump would. Still to this day, right now. He chose to whatever he chose. Fuck him. I wish he would come to Baltimore and see what happened. And you get these little bitch ass coon niggas on the internet talking about, oh, the Chicago niggas say what they say, and everybody say some shit that I say. Let me tell you something. We ain't scared, nigga. You're a bunch of coon ass niggas riding with white supremacy. I take nothing you say serious because you cowards. So you ain't got to worry about me giving a fuck about what you saying. But I'm telling you, I live amongst my people. And I don't do harm. And I don't want to bring harm. I don't promote that shit or nothing. Nigga, I'm about my people. Trying to fix them and help them. Not, I ain't gonna say fix them, but you know what I mean? Try to help them. I come from my people, nigga. You a bunch of fucking coon ass niggas that sold your people out because you made it. You got a couple of dollars. Bitch ass niggas. I know my people, nigga. You play with us like that, nigga's on. And I was like, you can't beat the military. You keep thinking that. You keep thinking that. You think everybody gonna keep siding with your coonery. But okay, cool. You think that all you want. And just like I said to Trump, bring your ass here, nigga, and see what happens. Going to Memphis. Go to Memphis, nigga. Bitch ass. All you megas. And like I said, all you Proud Boys, come to Baltimore. Come to the city and see what happened to you. The police ain't gonna save you down here. I guarantee you that. I guarantee you. Not in my city. Play with us like that. Roll around our city and talk about white man lives matter and see what happened in Baltimore City and see what happened to your bitch ass. We ain't playing with y'all like that. We listen. It ain't gonna work. I'll put it this way. It ain't gonna work out for you like you think. We'll run your bitch ass out this city. Come to the city. Come to Baltimore. Listen, I want all you, any of you white supremacists, get your group. Come here and see what happens. I guarantee you it won't work out for you. I guarantee you it won't. Come to Baltimore City. And I put us on the map with that. I speak for my city. I guarantee you. Come with that dumb shit. Talk that dumb shit you talking about. And see how that work out for you. See how it work out for you. You ain't from my city, nigga. So, like I said, none of them motherfuckers, they can talk all that shit on the internet all they want. You ain't from my city. I live in my city. I work in my city. I'm amongst my people. Fuck out of here, nigga. I guarantee you can't move around this bitch. And you think, listen, you think we'll give a fuck about the law to that? The laws that we won't even fuck with police down here. Our police corrupt, so we don't fuck with police like that. So you think we care? You think we scared of them? Think that all you want. I guarantee you, motherfucker, you can't roll around my city. I put that on my life. We ain't never scared, bitch. All you motherfuckers talking about what you gonna do. Bring your motherfuckers down here and see what happened. All you racists. Even we got racists out in far Maryland and shit like that. Like that's Maryland. That's outside. That's the county shit. Them motherfuckers know better to come down in our city. They know better. You know all the racist white people that come down, you know what they do, right? A lot of times you didn't know they was racist. And still to this day, you know they racist. They come to Camden Yards, go to the baseball games, go to the Ravens games. That's what they do. And you remember the one shit they had, the protesters came in and they did what they did to them. But after that, they couldn't come back down this bitch. Ever. When that shit happened to them protesters. And they was on some non-violent shit. But when the violent motherfucker said we don't give a fuck, them bitches couldn't come back down this motherfucker. They couldn't come back down to the harbor. We locked that bitch down. Understand that. That's our shit. We just allow you to come. You can't come to the harbor. Bitch, if we at war and you want to play that game like all them racist motherfuckers that did that shit to those brothers and sisters that were just marching, they weren't on no violent shit, but they got violent, right? Out of that, it didn't happen. Them same racist ass motherfuckers that caught the light rail and all that dumb shit that they how they came down here, they couldn't come back down this bitch. And it means and that's facts. You can't come back down to the fucking city, bitch. You can't come back down to the fucking harbor if we don't allow you, bitch. We'll shut that bitch down. And that goes for anybody. We will fucking lock that shit down. Bitch ass motherfuckers. Want to talk about how the gangster they are. You ain't gangster. We'll die over this bitch. We ain't scared of you motherfuckers. You act like we scared of y'all. And like I said, you was a group of whole bunch of your white folks and they was outnumbered. But like when them black folks get together, them gangsters gets together, everybody get together, you motherfuckers ain't built like that. You scared motherfuckers. You ain't never come back. Ask all them motherfuckers, they ain't never come back to the city when the city got locked down. Ask them. Because they couldn't. And that was before the National Guard came. They couldn't come back down this bitch. Nobody could go down the harbor. We locked that bitch down. Suck ass motherfuckers. Talking all that gangster shit. Like you racist ass white people. You Trump supporters? Yeah, bitch. I guarantee you can't roll down in Baltimore City. You can't roll down that harbor like that. I guarantee you that. It'll be a problem down that bitch. I guarantee you. If we lock that bitch down as black folks, we lock that bitch down like we did last time, you can't come down here. You can't. We allow you to come down this motherfucker. Don't act like y'all like that. You are not like that. Motherfuckers come from out the suburbs and you come off with the fucking light rail and shit like that. The fuck out of here. You can't come down to Baltimore City. If we lock that bitch down, ain't nobody safe. Fuck you talking about? Ask them motherfuckers how they was going to get into work down the city. They couldn't. The city was locked down because they brought in the National Guard. All that shit. The last shit happened. And that shit can get worse. That's what I'm trying to explain to y'all. You want a civil war? Bring it. We'll lock some shit down that you can't come to ever. You can't come to our shit. We'll lock that harbor down where you can't go no more. If we had a civil war, you can't come down that bitch. I guarantee you that. I guarantee you that. This is how I know this shit won't work money-wise and political. Y'all know the biggest fucking hospital in the world? You know what the biggest hospital in the world is? Did anybody know it? In the chat, anybody know it? You know the biggest hospital in the world? In the world. I'm just saying, in the world. You know the biggest hospital? I'm asking anybody. Anybody can tell me in the chat what's the biggest hospital in the world? I'll wait. Where the biggest hospital is in the world. There's a lot of hospitals in the world, right? Well, what's the biggest? What's the biggest hospital in the world? Can y'all tell me that? Y'all know? I know it's Johns Hopkins, but where's the biggest hospital in the world? I hear you, Smith. What's the biggest hospital in the world? I agree. You're right about that, Smith. It's Johns Hopkins, but where's the biggest in the world? In the world. Anybody in the chat gonna tell me? Huh? Anybody in the chat? Do you know? Where's the biggest hospital? I know Johns Hopkins is the biggest hospital in the world. But where is the biggest hospital in the world? Thank you. No, it's no. Actually, no. Actually, Smith, you're wrong. The biggest hospital in the fucking world is in Baltimore City, in East Baltimore, where I grew up at. That's where the biggest hospital of Johns Hopkins is. It's the biggest. It's not Maryland. No, it's Baltimore City. In East Baltimore, where I come from. So, bitch, you want to go to war, people die. Your people die. Play with us. Play with Baltimore like that. We'll shut that bitch down. Play with Baltimore like that. I'm talking about Baltimore City. It's in the midst of our hood. It's in our hood. It's where I grew up at. I'm an East Baltimore nigga. Fuck you talking about? The biggest the biggest fucking hospital in the world is in Baltimore City in East Baltimore. Facts. We're not talking about Maryland, nigga. We talking about the biggest hospital in the world. In the world. In the world. It's in Baltimore City. In the hood. Play with us. Go ahead. We'll shut that bitch down. Go ahead. We did shut it down. That's how I hurt people. Go ahead and play. Ask them. All that shit is here. Nigga, I know exactly where it is. I remember when they built this shit. I grew up in East Baltimore, nigga. In East Baltimore, the biggest fucking hospital. Do you know what's the dude name? That's with Trump. That's where he did the This is where he did the surgery at. This is where he did the surgery at. Are y'all crazy, man? We'll shut that bitch down. Play with us. Go ahead. We'll shut all that down. You got other places, but it ain't Baltimore. You know, people, listen, they tore down projects in East Baltimore to have all the greatest minds in technology and science and medicine They tore down the fucking projects to put them here. They right there in Baltimore. I know exactly where that, nigga. You know, it wouldn't even, if it ain't no traffic, it'll take me 5 minutes to get there. 5 minutes if it ain't no traffic. No traffic, it might take me a little minute to go where I live. But I'm telling you, you can't do shit in my city, nigga. We'll shut this bitch down. Play with us. We'll shut all that shit down. See, you don't want no civil war with us in Baltimore. You don't want that. I'm telling you that. We'll shut all your shit down. All your fucking loved ones, all them, we'll shut it down. Y'all ain't got no motherfucking, y'all ain't even like that. Baltimore been doing it. They don't want to give us some props because they think we are gangsters over here. Everything gangsters. Nigga, they took over the whole fucking community, nigga. Half our people work for them. And John Hopkins. They bring jobs to the community. That's what helps the community. Now, it's fuck shit happening in the community, but it did help a lot of us. Jobs help us. Fuck you talking about, man? See, they just think we are criminals. And we just want to do criminal shit. Motherfuckers want to get out of the game, bro. We want to do better, bro. If they don't care about us, bro, let's just use this negative shit to tear down the black community. We the biggest fucking hospital in the world. These are facts. We're the biggest hospital in the world. Tell me if I'm lying. If I'm, hey, Smith, tell me I'm lying. Is we the biggest hospital in the world? There's a little state of Baltimore. This little city of Baltimore. Is we the biggest? The medical shit, are we the biggest? I've been in Baltimore all my life, so I know for this for a fact, but I'm asking you. Am I lying about it? Am I lying about it, Smith? That's what I'm saying. We got that shit here. See, you motherfuckers, a lot of you motherfuckers are from different states, and the shit you be on, you think on that bullshit that y'all be on. Y'all don't think outside of y'all city and y'all state. Right? Nigga, Baltimore got all y'all health care. We the biggest fucking state. Oh no, the healthcare won't go away in our city. It won't. I said it was some poor people. You go down to Baltimore, it look fucked up. I'm gonna tell y'all why that is. Because some fact of the one thing about Baltimore, the politicians. I just say the politicians. Right? I told you capitalism is real. They gotta sacrifice some people. They gotta sacrifice them. They gotta sacrifice those people. That shit hurt and it's bad, but they gotta sacrifice them, man. You know what I mean? Because, like I said, why you think Trump ain't want to come down here? and do what he did. He said he was going to do. I'm going to come to Baltimore. And you going to do what? And you going to do what, Trump? And his administration. What you going to do? You going to come here and do what? Hey, man, you come down here and bring war to Baltimore City. Motherfucker, do you understand that none of y'all exist down here? That? None of you. You know how much federal shit down here? You know how much shit happens down here? Y'all think Baltimore's, we don't have shit here. We do. The federal government is down here. They can't just fuck that shit up. They can't fuck Baltimore up like that. They talking that gangster shit, but they can't do it. Go ahead and do it and see what happens. It'll fuck the whole fucking economy up. Oh, we so small. Okay, cool. You think we small, bitch? But like I said, do what Trump said. Ask Trump to do it. You know why Trump ain't come to Baltimore? Because he know better, bitch. He knows better. He know goddamn better what we gonna do. There's gangster niggas down here. That's number one, but you'll fuck the economy up. If Trump come down this bitch and do some shit, you fuck the economy up, nigga. He talking about he gonna stop some money to fix the bridge. Well, go ahead and do it. And see how that work out for you. That's what I keep asking these niggas. You talk that gangster shit, but do you understand the repercussions of your gangsterness? Trump ain't gonna do shit, man. Remember he said he was coming to Baltimore, didn't he say it? I'm asking everybody, Trump supporters. Didn't he say it? Fuck me. But didn't he say it? Didn't Trump say he coming to Baltimore? You want him to come to Baltimore. The crime rate and all that other shit. All that extra shit that y'all want to do. How that work out for you? Trump switched up, didn't he? Because he knew better. And you bitch ass motherfuckers better get and realize some shit. You ain't like that. You can't fuck with us. You can't fuck with Baltimore. You not like that. First of all, you ain't got no gangster in you. That's number one. A lot of you motherfuckers. You ain't got no gangster in you. Then number two, is that okay? You saying that happens. Okay, stand on it. See, you got to get rid of shit when you fuck with Baltimore. I told y'all, you got to fuck with Baltimore. You gotta go against us. You really gotta go against us and say fuck us. We got nothing because we small. Okay, cool. But tell me how we small then. I guarantee you none of them motherfuckers can tell us we small. I told you about a lot of federal shit happens down here. They can't do that shit. You wanna fuck some shit up? How you gonna fuck it up? Y'all got a lot of y'all federal shit down here. You want to fuck that up? Okay, then you're talking about people in Baltimore that nigga, we ain't scared of none of that shit. We don't even give a fuck about that federal shit. We will fuck you up, you play with us like that. We not DC, bro. And everybody be like, oh, y'all so close. No, we not DC niggas. We not DC motherfuckers. You see how they acting, right? And I'm not trying to disrespect the DC culture and disrespect DC. But they ain't like us, bro. Them motherfuckers don't even... Listen, if that happened to Baltimore and the shit that's happening to them, yo, nigga, we be fighting them niggas, man. Them niggas scared, man. They scared about that shit. Them DC niggas is scared as shit. You don't let that nigga come into y'all fucking city and do that. Give me a second, y'all. All right, people, I'm back. Let me say this. I respect DC niggas. I just wanted to put that out there, but y'all shouldn't be letting that shit happen, bro. Where's the gangster niggas at, man? Where they at, bro? You don't let that shit happen, man. That shit is crazy, man. You don't let that happen, man. We ain't good with that in Baltimore. We not good with that. Even if we ain't had no rights, like that shit probably made us even more mad. You know? But shout out to the DC niggas, man. Shout out to the whole DMV, but you DC niggas let that shit happen like that, man. It should have been all you niggas out there. All them so-called black niggas. You know, and that's my thing. All you black niggas talking about you like that. Nigga, you just let them niggas take over y'all fucking life. Y'all lives like that. That shit is crazy, bro. Like I said, I'm good, man. I don't give a fuck about that shit. In a way, like, I ain't gonna say that. I care about DC niggas. Like, yo, how y'all let that shit happen? But I don't give a fuck about like that. Like that shit ain't happening in Baltimore. Tell you that now. That's why that motherfucker talking all that gangster shit. He coming down to Baltimore. You come on down this route. Come on. I see what happened. Chicago niggas said the same thing. Nigga, we ain't scared of you niggas. Young niggas come out. Like, nigga, come on to Baltimore. Trump, don't come here, man. I see he changed his temperament. I'm telling y'all, man, stand up for yourselves in DC, man. Fuck that. That should have been a revolution. Listen, I'd have rotted with y'all. If y'all stood for some shit. We just don't have the rights to do it. We don't have nothing to do with it. Okay. Well, nigga, ain't nobody gonna stand up for y'all. If y'all gonna cower that way, you don't let them niggas do. You don't let that fucking racist do that, nigga. We just stood up for DC. We Baltimore, nigga. We just stuck up for y'all. But man, y'all cowards, man. We ain't hear a lot of motherfuckers come out and say nothing. They just let it happen. Trump just took over their city, nigga, and they good with it. I'm like, all right, man. Whatever. Trump talking about coming to, even with the Los Angeles shit. He did go to Los Angeles first. He couldn't did that to Baltimore. He couldn't did that to Chicago. He can't do that. There's gonna be fight back from that. Why y'all don't understand that? Y'all just trying to sit there and ignore that shit. He can't do that shit. I don't go for what he talking about. Put it this way, he can do it, but I'm telling you, it don't work out for him. Come to Baltimore. Go to Chicago. You see Chicago niggas say, come on here. It's not gonna work out. Baltimore motherfuckers like, nigga, come on here and see what happened. You think Trump and his administration ain't understand that? Nigga, once you do that, nigga, it's a civil war. Do they really want a civil war? No, they don't. Because they ain't built like that, bro. I keep telling y'all, off of talk all that gangster shit. Is he really gangster? Is Trump really gangster? Is the administration really gangster? If they really want that, then go to war with Baltimore. Come with us. You did DC, come with us. You couldn't do it. He can't do that shit because he know better. I mean, listen, Baltimore niggas don't play with you motherfuckers like that. We not like everybody else. We ain't like DC niggas and shit like that. And no disrespect to all DC niggas, but you niggas, y'all let that nigga come in y'all city and take over. No fight at all. You don't even fight. You know, we got criminal problem. Nigga, we all got criminal problem. You think I agree with all the criminal shit happening here? But I wouldn't allow that motherfucker to come here and discriminate against people I know I met. I've talked about, nigga, there ain't no criminal shit. You think I'm gonna be okay with this motherfucker coming on some dictatorship? And like, oh, he can just come here and say what the fuck he want to say. Get the fuck out of here, bro. You motherfucking niggas from DC, y'all should be ashamed of yourself, bro. I stand on business with that. No, we couldn't do nothing. Yeah, you could have did something. You could have stepped up, but you didn't. These are facts. You didn't step up. You didn't fight for your people. You just let that shit be what it's be because you scared of Trump. A bunch of scary niggas in DC. You don't let no nigga do that. You don't let that racist do that to y'all, man. You don't let no racist do that to y'all. Let that motherfucker come to Baltimore and see what happened. I guarantee you, it ain't gonna be the same. I guarantee you. But we ain't had this and had that. Nigga, I know the rights. I know everything. But y'all just let this motherfucker just come and do whatever he wanted to do in your fucking city. And you compromise with that. Oh, you know what? Crime did go down. Man, please, man. Fuck out of here, man. Crime is crime. I mean, it don't matter what color skin they are. But they try to make it seem like in Baltimore, I'm in DC, in DC, the crime is y'all. And a dude with, crime is crime. He came in that motherfucker. He said the crime is part of you DC black motherfuckers. And shut your whole city down. And you got no fight. You have no fight in DC. You just let it happen. All right, man. Like I said, don't talk to me, bro. I mean that shit from about my heart. Get the fuck out of here. You niggas is cowards. That motherfucker come in your city and shut your whole city down. Yeah, no fight back. There was white people out there. It wasn't y'all. It wasn't you black Negroes. None of y'all fought back. You was okay with it. People say, oh, Kenny, well, you were saying nobody should be fight back or nothing like that. What I was saying is, if you stood for some fuck shit or people that was trying to take away your rights and the shit they was doing, you supposed to fight back. That's what I was saying. But if you suck ass niggas, and maybe some of you niggas from DC is suckers. So, okay, that's cool. Bro, I'm good with that. But don't just then talk to us and act like you fight for shit, because you don't, actually. You don't fight for shit. We was wishing Trump would come down this bitch. We wanted Trump and all his MAGA people. We want y'all to come. I guarantee you we'll fuck y'all up. I guarantee you would. You can bring the military all you want. It won't, listen, we'll stop the whole fucking country for doing something. And Trump knew it. The fuck out of here. Playing around, nigga. We don't play like that. Playing with our people. Nigga, come on, man. Nigga, you die fucking with us. Playing with us. Nigga, how people, they think about these suck ass niggas like that. And I told y'all about Baltimore niggas. We different, bro. We don't move the same like these niggas move. Suck ass niggas. You let a motherfucker take over your whole city. Trump can't take over our city, nigga. We told him straight up, nigga, you come here, nigga. We gonna die for this shit. And I'm not a this gangster nigga like that, but Trump can't come to my motherfucking city. None of you megas can play with us like that. I wish you would. You play with us like that, nigga, we'd kill you. Play with us. That's facts. Ain't no threat. It's a promise. You play with us like that, beggar. Come on. Oh, you gonna do something else. You can't do nothing else, nigga. We Baltimore niggas. We not everybody else. We in DC and none of them motherfuckers. We not them. You play with us, we'll kill you. Play with us. And you motherfuckers gonna die playing with us. That's a fact. And wishing death on none of you motherfuckers. But I'm telling you, you play with our people, then you gonna die. That's facts. This shit ain't just about, oh, he said some fucked up shit. No, nigga. You side with people and you ride with them like that, nigga's on. I mean that shit. They go Trump supporters, nigga. I don't fuck with y'all. Nigga, it's on. When I see you, it's on. See, you don't care about that. But like I told you, you can't fuck with me, bro. None of y'all can fuck with me. You fucking Trump supporters. You can't fuck with me. I will fucking hurt you, motherfuckers. And like I said, if you ever put my people in life in danger like that, nigga, you're a danger to my community. So, nigga, what's up? What's up? What we talking about now? Bitch ass. You can't fight, nigga. Listen, you don't want that war. I'm telling you don't want that war. I mean that shit. Yeah, they always talk that gangster shit, but they ain't really about that gangster shit. Cause I stand on gangster shit. If you motherfuckers sitting there talking about you gonna do something to me and my people, nigga, what's up? I'm not turning away from that. You say you want to do something to us, then what? The black folks and all that shit. Okay, cool. We'll fuck you up. I guarantee you we will. Don't get that shit twisted about us. We good, nigga. Excuse me. We out, man. But like I said, whenever you racists want to do some shit, we with it. Black shit. We good. All right? Leave comments, hit the like button, support your boys. Your boy must all be out. Peace and love to the world. And like I said, whenever y'all want war, we okay with it. I want to make that very clear. I don't want war. But if you want to go to war, you fucking racist piece of shit, nigga, it's on. And I mean that shit from the bottom of my heart. We out, people. I'm out, people. What's your comments? Hit the like button.